Oh boy. I guess I'm playing more Fallout 4. So. So, I was thinking about my last stream of Fallout 4, and I was thinking about the dialogue specifically, and I've come up with how I feel a lot of the dialogue works in Fallout 4 in a really bad paint drawing that I did like 10 minutes ago. You ready? So this is the dialogue trees in Fallout 4. You have four, quote, dialogue choices. They lead to useless one sentence responses, usually something like if you pick sarcastic, you usually get like a line like, "Oh, take this seriously." You know, you get something like that. And then all of them then go down to the next line of dialogue regardless of what you've said. Um I feel like this is especially obvious um, when you have like the one from last week where you go up to Preston Garvey and Preston Garvey is like, "Hey, I want to tell you the story of the Minutemen," and you choose the right option, which is no, and then your response is, "Oh, come on, listen," or "Come on, you have to listen, just listen," and then he goes on to say the same line of dialogue as he would for the other choices. So I'm gonna be taking a peek on that for this stream. I'm gonna be sort of watching out for that. Um, so let me get my notes up. So I can get my notes. So I can take my stupid notes. Yellow. Yeah, the yellow is new. Holy shit, that is very bright yellow. It's weird because on my personal, the thing I'm using to like watch chat on my end, the app that I have, Lugor has always been like green. He's been green forever. He's like a nice tealish green. Fallout gameplay notes. Is this it? Yes. Okay. All right. Let's make a second thing. This is second stream. Second stream. 2208. And some bullet points. Okay, this is me pretending to be prepared. Okay. Here we fucking go. Yeah, it's kind of a Bethesda problem. Bethesda really wants to give you grand set piece stories, which you really can't do wide open things very well. The problem is that Bethesda aren't very good at the show big set piece shit. They widely overcorrect in the wrong direction. See, it's one of those things where I kind of agree they want to tell their own big story, but and the see like if you can have a big grand story and also have um player choice. It's just that it's going to add a lot of work. You're going to have to do a lot more, and it's going to be like it's going to just like you've got to write all the other dialogue choices. You've got to then make all the other you have to if you present the player with three choices and then you have to alter the story going forward to account for that. And then in a game that could be a lot of things. More voice acting, having to change events based off of a character maybe being dead. Uh, you have to then account for how do you have the game going forward in a certain way if you don't have like that's one way to do it. I'm not gonna say that's the only way to do it, but that is one way to do it. And yeah, that would be like sort of like the Larian way, where they're more willing to spend the time to have all of the options have different to account for all of the different outcomes. Um, or you could do it kind of like how Bethesda used to do it, which was back in the day of like Morrowind. you know, if you went up and you killed an NPC who was important, you got that thing. You know, you got that thing that said the with this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. You know, and that's it. And it's essentially saying, well, we're gonna let you kill these people, but that's it. You fucked up the game. That person was important to the story, and without them, you fucked it. You know, you've essentially let Dag Author win. But you know, and I don't know why that was something that was like. I could argue, I could see like an argument that maybe. Oh shit! God damn it! I was recording already, and I ended the recording, and then I restarted the recording. Shit! So I'm gonna have to take that like 3 minutes and put it somewhere else. God damn it! I'll count that as Fallout footage. I'm not saying everything needs to be a BG3, by the way. Yeah, no, I know you're not. I'm not. I didn't mean to imply that you were thinking that, but what am I fucking doing? Oh my god, I'm so confused. That jacket, overlays. There we go. Fallout 3.5. These streams don't even get uploaded as like, usually what I do is I record the videos and I record the videos. I then take them into an editor, cut them into smaller chunks, because it's better to upload like a 2 and a bit hour video as opposed to like a 5-hour video for the most part. I render them out and then I upload them separately. And the streams themselves go unlisted. These ones I can't even bother. These Fallout ones, I'm just every like a couple days after I stream them, I'm just uploading them and like or making them go public and be like, what fucking ever, who cares? These suck. This is me taking the piss on fucking Fallout 4. By the way, I started installing WoW. Oh no. What I highly recommend avoiding retail like the plague. Fallout 4, what is the fucking point after all? Yeah, exactly. Avoid retail like the plague. Do classic. Classic WoW is actually really enjoyable. Especially if you've liked like old school Rune. I feel like a person who played a lot of like old school RuneScape would probably appreciate classic more than retail. No, oh no, trial version currently. Oh no. Ugh. Yeah. Retail's bad. I have tried several times because you get retail. You know, it's all one subscription. If you pay for the subscription, you get any of the WoWs, all the WoWs. I've tried so many times being like, okay, maybe I'll try a little bit of retail, and I find myself just being like, I hate everything here. I'm bored. It's kind of like Fallout. I wonder, did it keep my FOV? Oh, it did. Okay. What did we even do? Oh, right, the fucking... Okay, yes. Okay, Brotherhood of Steel. I did nothing. I want these to be... I have not touched this game since last week. So... I'm, like, again, this is kind of just, like, trying to go through this as if this is, like, the vanilla game. I'm playing it vanilla. That's it. Kind of. What was that? Oh, that's the... Oh, God, are we gonna... Oh, am I gonna do... am I gonna do the DLCs? Am I gonna do, the fuck is it called? Far Harbor? I don't know. Maybe. Those might be, like, later. I think... it might be best to continue pursuing the main... I don't think the FOV saved. No, it's FOV 8590. Yeah, and then it's save INI. Or is it save INI like that? Like that. Far Harbor is the only serviceable one to me, and it still sucks balls. I kind of agree. It's like so much of a lot of like I like exploring the island. I think the island is fun. I think it's weird. I feel like one of the things that is I feel like that is actually Bethesda has continually improved on outside of Fallout 4. I think Fallout 4 is like the weirdest one. Is that for the most part they got better at making worlds, at like their worldscape. Like Skyrim, I think is a really good like I think like Oblivion was a pretty good improvement over Morrowind in terms of like building a realistic environment. Not necessarily like having to, fantasy isn't realistic. I mean like one that feels like they got better at making terrain and different areas and stuff like that. And then I think Fallout or Skyrim was even a better improvement. Like I think Skyrim is still a very well-crafted world space in terms of how it looks and how it's laid out. And then I would argue, I don't know why Nick's hurt. Okay. And then Fallout 4 I feel like is like, it's not terrible, it's just that it's squished. All of this game is squished. It's too small, the map, especially Boston. It's all crammed into here. They did actually that's actually one of the things. Fallout 76 has a really good map. Appalachia is it's huge, it's sprawling. There's a lot of good design in different areas. It's great. I wanted to scroll. You were saying something about, did a little bit of research. Mage or Warlock looks interesting. Wizard summon demons seems kind of fun. Mage and Warlock are, I've never really played too much Warlock, but Mage is always a good choice. Again, most of my current knowledge of Mage is classic stuff. It's like, again, you're very much like the glass cannon. You've got piles of AoE abilities and different magic and ranged and all this stuff, but if you get caught up by like 3 guys, you'll just die because you're made out of paper. What's it called DLC from Fallout 3 with the interesting story and with the ghoul versus the tree brain man? That's Point Lookout. Point Lookout is it's very similar aesthetics to Far Harbor. And Point Lookout is also not bad. I actually quite like it. If I had to pick like my favorite DLC from Fallout 4 or Fallout 3, it would probably be Point Lookout. And Point Lookout, it's weird enough. There is a mod for Fallout 4. Some bunch of modders converted the entire DLC to Fallout 4, and I've played it, and it's a really good, essentially like Fallout 4 remake of that DLC. Nope. Okay, I think main storyline is probably the best way to go. I want to push towards the main storyline, and then I want to make a good save before you're forced to work with one of the factions. And that does come a little bit later. You get a bit of leeway of being able to go through every single faction. It's actually fun. What's your favorite Fallout DLC? Dead Money. Dead Money. I think Dead Money in New Vegas is my favorite. Dead Money is my favorite in New Vegas, or I think overall is my favorite, and I think it's the one I think is the best in New Vegas. I think gameplay-wise and sort of story and theme-wise, it's really strong. It's really effective. It forces you to really lean on your build of a character, and gives multiple, and like it's not like I like it because it's not like necessarily a fair DLC. It will, a melee character will have a much easier time than, a explosives character. It's so good. It's so good. And like the whole theme, the idea of like the stories of like it's about letting go, about obsession destroying you. You know, all that stuff is so strong. It's there in every single one of the characters. Every character there. There's only a cast of like 5 people, but every single one, including the courier, is there essentially like because of greed and because of obsession and the idea of having to like let go. Finding it isn't the hard part, it's letting go. Is so strong and it's great. And the multiple endings for Elijah are great. Trapping him in the vault is one of, it's so perfect where it's like, here you go. You got exactly what you wanted. And it kills him. It's so good. Irishman, as an Irishman, Boston people never cease to annoy me. You know my cousin Mickey. Ooh, it's funny you mentioned Irish Boston again. Last stream you asked if there was like someone who was a stereotypical Irish person. I completely forgot. There is a stereotypical Irish person in this game. There is a companion you can get called Kate, and Kate is you find her. She's like an arena fighter, and she's got red hair and an Irish accent, and she's addicted to chems and like drink and alcohol. I don't know alcohol specifically, but I know chems, and you can get her as a companion. So, yes, there was an Irish. That's how notable that's how memorable the companions are in this game. Where you ask me specifically, is there an Irish one, or like someone? I'm like, nope, no, there isn't. No, there isn't. There is one in Fallout 3, and then I remember, oh wait, there is that one. Yeah, let's see what I wonder if I bring fucking Nick Valentine. Okay. The Brotherhood don't like synths. That's the whole reason they're here. They want to destroy the Institute because they think synths are bad. The Brotherhood is over here. If I bring a synth to the Brotherhood, will they do anything? I'm almost certain they don't give a fuck. Okay, well, we'll mark that down. Oh, right, they're like fighting piles of ghouls. This will also be interesting. I don't think I've ever I don't think I've ever done this quest after the Brotherhood have showed up in the Prydwen. So this will be interesting how any of this changes, if at all. Why do they think they're bad? They think that the synths are... Yeah, they think it's like it's going to be like the next thing to destroy humanity. That it's like, oh, this is like the biggest threat since humanity destroyed itself with atomic weapons. The whole, like, you know... You could almost argue it's like... It's almost like Warhammer, like Abominable Intelligence kind of thing. I'm gonna give a bit of credit and say they do act like they give a fuck, but they'll let you still hang around with Nick. That would probably be I think the most the game. Okay, it's either gonna be nothing happens or that there's gonna be like 1 or 2 lines of lip service of like, oh, synths are gross, and then that's it. So we're like a bunch of hours into this, like 5.5, 6 hours into this. And again, because the game has no like build variety, I'm just like picking up like whatever garbage I'm finding and using it. You know, like there's no reason, like, you know, like in another Fallout game, I would be focusing on like finding a good ballistic weapon or a good energy weapon or something like that, right? And sort of tailoring my build towards that. But there's no skills, so it doesn't matter. My character is just as good using this laser weapon as they are using a, you know, standard pistol that fires bullets. There's no perks that specifically like enhance my skill with like lasers. There's no what was I gonna say? The main way you upgrade this shit is through or like you make a weapon better is through using the fucking crafting system. And that's gated by perks. That's the only thing that's like perked. All right, let's see what this happens here.
We appreciate the assistance, civilian, but what's your business here?
Oh god, sarcastic. Here we go.
Pest exterminator. I heard you had a feral problem.
Evading my questions is a surefire way of getting yourself ejected from the compound. Are you from a local settlement?
Okay, what we're gonna do here is I chose the sanctuary. I chose the funny haha dialogue. Let's talk to him again.
Assistance, civilian, but what's your business here?
What's your business here? Trying to
I'm
survive.
just trying to survive out here, like everyone else.
The way you charged in and engaged those ferals, I find that a bit difficult to believe. Are you from a local
Okay,
settlement?
so let's try it again.
We appreciate the assistance, civilian, but what's your...
I prefer to keep my business to myself.
Then, if there's nothing left to discuss, I suggest you leave our compound immediately.
All right, so that's no. So that's the no. And surprisingly, the no is actually no for once.
We appreciate the assistance, civilian.
Who are you?
Before I answer, will you tell me who you are?
In due time. If you want to remain in our compound, I suggest you answer my question first.
Okay. So let's go back to the chart. So the right dialogue went to a useless one-sentence response, and then the next dialogue was the same as the trying to survive, same thing. He has like a useless response dialogue. The no answer actually ended the dialogue. The ask for more info answer didn't even, just looped back around. Useless one sentence response, loop back around. Okay, cool. Ah. 16, 20. 16, 20. Dialogue is a flat circle. That's not one of the default Fallout VAs, so he's a companion. Yeah, Paladin Dance is you signed up for the Brotherhood companion.
I'm just trying to survive out here, like everyone else.
The way you charged in and engaged those ferals, I find that a bit difficult to believe. Are you from a local settlement?
Let's see. Vault?
I'm from Vault 111.
You're a vault dweller?
I'm wearing
Most
a
people
vault
wouldn't
suit.
admit to such a thing. I appreciate your honesty. If I appear suspicious, it's because our mission
Wait,
here has
but
been
like,
different.
okay, so the game
Since the moment
has...
we arrived in the Commonwealth, we've been
It's
constantly
weird
fighting.
because the game
If you wanna
has
continue bitching,
moments
we
where
could use an extra gun on our side.
characters will actually recognize that your character is wearing a vault suit and will call it out. Why did they not call it out here? Could they not just like... whatever.
I'll continue to help, but you owe me an explanation first.
So, you're gonna spill the beans?
Very well. I'm Paladin Dance, Brotherhood of Steel. Over there is Scribe Halen and Knight Reese.
Why would someone admit to not... Why wouldn't someone admit to being from a vault? Is there a
the
stigma
signal's
around
too
vault
weak.
dwellers now? That's the
Sir,
weirdest thing. That's
if I
another thing
may.
too, is that like...
I've modified the radio tower on the roof
No,
of the
there
police
isn't.
station,
There is no,
but I'm
like...
afraid it
Has
just
there
isn't
like
enough.
ever
What we
been
need is something
like
that
a
will boost the
stigma
signal.
against
Our
vault
target
dwellers?
is
Like, I
Arctic
could understand
Crystal.
people in the West
It contains
thinking that they're like
technology.
naive
The
or
deep
like
range
maybe
transmitter.
troublesome.
Infiltrate the facility, secure the transmitter, and bring it back here. So what do you say? You willing to lend the Brotherhood of Steel a hand?
Also, yeah, he did
No
not
time to
respond
waste.
to Nick
Let's
Valentine
get
at all.
moving.
Outstanding.
All right, well, we have a couple notes to make. Ah, Jesus. Let's go. So 19 minutes. Dance doesn't doesn't say shit about Nick, despite him clearly being a synth. You know, those things the boss want to destroy. Also, why would someone not be willing to admit they were a vault dweller? There has never been a stigma about that in any game. Vault dwellers and their descendants have saved the wasteland like 4 times. Right? You know, like okay. The Vault Dweller. He comes out of Vault 13. He blows the Master's face off. He saves the wasteland. He destroys the Mariposa military base. He saves the wasteland from being, essentially marauded by super mutants. What's it called? The Chosen One saves the wasteland from the Enclave, destroys their their base. The Lone Wanderer destroys the Enclave, stops them from poisoning the water supply. Lore-wise, I think it's closer to like 6. I remember there being some comics based in Seattle where Vault Dweller does a thing. That's another thing, is like, it's like, I don't get it. Why would there ever be, like, there is never, I'm trying to think of like any reaction to, in like the games. Like, most people in like Fallout 1 and 2, they're like, oh, you have what's it called? Viking Cannibal Pirates. That's something that's actually expanded in, Lugor, you were saying you were playing Hearts of Iron last time, right? If you look up if you haven't already, Old World Blues is a total conversion for Hearts of Iron, that, Hearts of Iron 4, that is all in the Fallout world, and it's great. It's so good. They take, like, all of the established stuff, but then they also add things from canceled games and other lore and shit, and it's great. It's the best piece of Fallout property since New Vegas. It's on the West Coast. It has, like, it has all of the West Coast, from essentially, like, Canada down to the tip of, like, the Baja Peninsula, the Baja California. It has all of Mexico. It has Texas, all of sort of like Colorado, a bunch of like, sort of like the Canadian prairies and stuff like that. It has so much. And every couple months, it's going slowly further east. It's covering the map. And it's great. Old World Blues. You should play Old World Blues if you like Fallout. And again, you have to be in the weird Venn diagram of someone who likes Fallout and then someone who also likes Hearts of Iron, which I know is not everyone. So that's the weird thing. I think, like, okay, so I think the excuse they're gonna give is that Nick is, like, very clearly not a human. So that's why they don't care that he's a synth. Which, okay, fine. Because, okay, so here's the funny part. Dance is a synth. If you go down the Brotherhood questline, you later find out that Paladin Danse is actually a synth. And your options are to kill him or not kill him, and that's it. You do not get a choice to like convince the Brotherhood or anything like that. No, you either have to kill him or you don't kill him, but then you can't actually bring him anywhere near the Brotherhood because they'll become hostile. So it's funny how I'm playing this. Because I'm playing this like a fucking idiot. I'm just like picking up garbage. And just like using it at will. Like just kind of just... I'm just like there's no like rhyme or reason to how I'm playing this. And I'm like not really finding any resistance.
Ready to move out?
Ready.
Ready.
Outstanding. Follow me. And
Because
try
of
not
course
to
he's a
lag
synth
behind.
that couldn't just... he couldn't just be a fascist. Yeah, to feel nice. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. Everyone's become like I don't know. The I feel like the Brotherhood. I don't think like Bethesda knows what they want the Brotherhood to be. The Brotherhood is going to be whatever the fuck Bethesda wants it to be. They're not going to have any sort of consistency, and it's funny because they're not even going to be able to use like it's a thing of like, okay, so the Brotherhood is like scattered across the US. There's like fucking 20 different chapters, you know, across the
We'll take
US.
this alley. Follow
And the isolation could be a good reason to have different sort of like ideologies, different flavor of Brotherhood of Steel.
If we take this road, we should be able
But
to
they can't even do that because the Brotherhood of Steel, this Brotherhood of Steel is the Washington Brotherhood of Steel. This is the same Brotherhood of Steel as Fallout 3. And it doesn't make sense that like why have they changed so radically? You know, it's weird because they were already a radical change how they were portrayed in 3 from the West Coast Brotherhood, and then they got changed again. Let me knock off Aldi Pringle as a tarot card. They are aggressively militaristic authoritarian. Then they just throw another trope at them depending on the game, show, story. Yeah. You know, it's weird. It's weird how they've like. It's weird how they changed over the course of like in Fallout 1, they're not like they're very like insular. They're militant, obviously, but they're not like nuts. They're reasonable enough that you work for them and you destroy the master and like the super mutant army, like the lieutenant and everything. Like that's it. And then in Fallout 2, they barely exist as an entity. And then in Fallout, you know, in Fallout New Vegas, there's like a bunch of, you know, sort of like more lore of how they've had a bunch of what's it called, like a bunch of bad stuff with the NCR and them have gone to war. They were winning, but because the NCR just has more soldiers, and then they won because they won, but they slagged the NCR's gold supply, and then God, and then like the what's it called? There's like they had a war with the Mojave chapter, even though there's sort of there's like a technical truce in the Western, like the California Brotherhood has a truce with the NCR, but it's uneasy, and then Oh wait. Okay, right. So the mystical tube of not Pringles is telling me that Buzz Lightyear will learn his place on the fucking Karth chart by being the dullest fucking thing within 10 miles. He's not very interesting. I don't think any of the companions are very interesting, and I think that has to do with there being like maybe a bit too many of them. Didn't the show make them religious fanatics or something? I can't really remember. Well, I didn't watch the Fallout show because everything I read and saw from people talking about it, it was like one of those things where it's just like shitting all over everything. And so I'm like, why would I want to watch something that doesn't give a shit about this thing I enjoy? Why would I want to watch this? And he disagrees with the shitty King Arthur on how to treat the local synths good guy faction.
I heard something.
The Chicago Brotherhood are a bunch of loony slavers? What? Where is that established? Because, like, Chicago I know has, like, had some referencing, but, like, they're mostly, like, non-existent. I know, like, Chicago is supposed to be the last location, like, the last... the last of the seemingly endless strongholds of the Enclave. Jeez, why are the dogs so loud? Is this how good is the... Oh, okay, I'm going to turn voice up, music down, effects down a little bit. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, Mr. House says there's literally a lot of money to be made in the end of the world, which, no, there isn't. Like, it's insane. Like, is the show trying to make them, like, be purposely retarded? Because that's something an idiot would say. Like, if you were trying to make, like, because the whole thing is that, like, you look at the Fallout world, it's been reduced to a barter system where we're using fucking bottle caps.
So we'll head in.
You know, bottle caps are the closest thing to a currency outside of stuff like the NCR or Caesar's Legion making their own currency. You know, which the NCR's currency was backed on gold until it was the Brotherhood slagged the gold reserves, and then it's now backed on water, which is not why it's the value. Legion is doing it old school. Their money, I believe, is just... their money is made out of like precious metals, like ancient currency, and the scarcity of that and the you know is why that has value. Fallout BOS game takes place around Chicago-ish. They're basically grabbing a bunch of random local wastelanders as slave soldiers. Oh, no, nobody counts Brotherhood of Steel as a canon game. Come on. I have $100 billion. All humanity is dead and my hair is falling out. Yay. But, like, yeah, so I saw stuff like that, and it doesn't make any sense why Mr. House would want to destroy the world when, you know, why would he do that when his actions in New Vegas state that he shot down a bunch of nukes and wanted to protect Vegas as much as he could, where he saw nuclear war as inevitable because of the tensions in politics. Also, it's canon. Tim Kaine even fucking said that China launched the first nuke, and then the U.S. responded in kind. In the lore, the U.S. was stomping their way through China. The U.S. was, like, winning a land war in China because of things like powered armor soldiers, and the Chinese went, oh, fuck, and they pressed the button.
Rex. It appears as though the facility's automated security's already been dealt with.
I see that.
Damn it, I was hoping to avoid this. Look at the evidence. There isn't a single spent ammunition casing or drop of blood in sight. These robots were assaulted by Institute synths.
Okay.
I'll be on the lookout.
Roger that. Let's move out.
May just wants to bring the rebuild the world. Oh yeah, in the Fallout TV show, Mr. House, like it was all the big evil capitalists in a boardroom deciding to nuke the world and start the war. And Mr. House in that Fallout show says something like, oh, there's a lot of money to be made in the end of the world, which is why I don't treat anything in that show as canon, and I won't watch it, because why would I want to watch something that is like almost like it's made for like it's like are you a retard? Do you like you like this? It's like saying the dumbest shit in the world. Look how the Paladin character dude is so badly written. Redditors came out and said, nah, he's a luck build character. That's why everything is a contrivance around him. But, like, I don't... like, it's weird because, like, Fallout as a series, like, is critical of, like, every kind of fucking ideology. You know? And it's not, I wouldn't necessarily say that these games are satire, but, like, it clearly does poke fun, and I mean, not poke fun is the right word, but it clearly does, like, criticize every ideology that it covers. And I think, like, one of the best way, like, I think New Vegas is probably the best way to look at it. It's criticizing, like, it points a light to, like, okay, Mr. House, there's a lot of good about Mr. House, but at the same time, he's essentially, like, a capitalist dictator. You know, he's like he's gonna be the chief executive officer of Dictator. Fucking the what's it called? You could say that the NCR is like, look what you can rebuild in the waste, and there's a lot of cool stuff coming out of the NCR. But then at the same time, you can say that the NCR is a huge, like, NCR is making the same mistakes that the pre-war nations did. You know, it's letting itself fall to corruption and to things that undermined its noble principles. And I think that's especially interesting with how the NCR, you gotta remember, the NCR is the direct result of the player character in the first game. You save Tandy. Tandy inspires her father, Aradesh. Aradesh unites the local places together to make the NCR. The second game is like, what, 60 years, 70 years later? And the NCR is huge. They have electricity and paved roads, and they're building, like, cities, and they have a fucking statue to the Vault Dweller in their central square outside of, like, their government building. I don't mind capitalism bad, but actual evil capitalists want to destroy the world or kill people. They want everyone alive, stupid, and buying the products. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know.
Break the code.
Oh.
Won't be able to hack this.
What did I just pick up? I'm guessing this is the password in here, right?
Are they making us record this?
Man, I wish I was headed up there with those guys. Be nice to get the hell away from our lousy planet.
Hey, easy. If we don't record these logs properly.
I'll lynch. It's a bread and circuses for capitalists. No fucking money and corpses. Yeah, exactly. How do you milk a corpse? Don't answer that.
Shipping out in a few weeks, remember? Soon we'll be doing push-ups, eating freeze-dried rations, and just wishing we were spending our day inside a cushy private laboratory.
Okay, I want to. Okay.
Of course, I remember.
So I want. Okay, this room here is like, it's like an all of like. So, what is the point of having this even be here? So this door is locked. You cannot get through this. You have to hack it using this console. This console has a expert level lock. If you don't have the perk for that, the password is on the console about, what, 10 feet away? Why even have us do that? What is the point? Like, what is the point of that? What is the point of that? Just have it unlocked. Just have it so that we have to open the door from the console, and that it's not locked, and that, oh, you have to log in and just hit, like, the open door button, because you just like what is, like, the logic is that in some game, in another Fallout game, a person could have invested in a character who has a science skill, and therefore they can hack the computer when a character who doesn't have the science skill or not enough science skill cannot. And this would normally be a shortcut or a way to get maybe extra loot or an extra encounter or something like that. But there's no other way. Like, you go here, like, this is a dead end. That's the way we came in, and there's no other way there. This is the only way forward. What is the point of having that locked? Like, this doesn't even reward anyone who has a hacking skill high enough to hack that because the solution is right there. In universe, what the fuck is the corner PC for? Lab analyst's terminal. Automated password change. This is your annual reminder that all terminal mainframes will be changed on a monthly basis. Okay. And then you get your password. Like why?
Won the war. Nobody, I guess.
Why? What are we at? 39? 39. Locked console. Need perk to open it. Oh wait. No you don't. The password is on a unlocked console 10 feet away. Why? 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 I don't understand. And so there's the password. And you open the doors.
Nice one.
And I know that there's synths. Oh, synths! Synths! So that's the thing. This dungeon, a lot of the dungeons in this game are straight lines. A lot of the story dungeons, the ones that are like you have to do for like a quest or like a main story quest, they are often just straight lines. There is no other way around. You go down a hallway until you get to the end. So the most they do is like there might be a closet that is like locked or behind a computer terminal, and you can get maybe a little bit of loot. Hang on, if the door was locked, how long have those synths been in there? Well, there was earlier we saw a bunch of destroyed security robots, and Dance was like here in this room, and Dance was like, this was clearly Institute synths because there's no blood and no bullet casings, and so it was the Institute was probably here. And I'm guessing the logic is that the Institute is sending these synths here to scavenge for technology as well, I think is what the rationale is supposed to be.
Back to hell.
Does Valentine have any moral qualms about killing his own kind? I don't think he sees himself as, like, one of them. I thought synths were, like, a fairly new thing, like, in the last generation. I don't know. I don't know about the timeline of that, like, specifically about, like, how long the Institute has been making these fucked up robots. Oh yeah, they are in Fallout 3, but Fallout 3 only takes place, like, what? Like, 10 years before this?
That's it.
So what I find funny is that, like, why is Bethesda so, like, Bethesda is so... Yeah, hey, 10 years? Okay, so it was 10 years. So, Bethesda, like, why would they destroy their own setting? So, like, you learn from the Brotherhood that the Brotherhood of Steel, like, it collapsed after, like, everyone died, and, like, they kind of just all gave up. Why would they destroy their entire setting? Like, their whole thing was like, oh, in Fallout 3, you save everything, and it's just all thrown away. Like, what? It was all destroyed? Like, is any hope for the Capital Wasteland gone now? You know, the Brotherhood all just fucked off. Like, I don't know if it was explicitly stated if the Citadel was destroyed or if they just, like, left. Also, I'd like to point out, this is the shortcut that Bethesda does sometime.
Nice.
Like, look, so we came into this room. That door was locked. But all it does is skip this. And it doesn't really matter because there's going to be enemies in here you have to fight anyway. Like, you'd have to shoot these synths, otherwise they just fall to you from behind. Like, what's the point? What's the point of that shortcut? So I like how you can just let Dance shoot everything.
Perfect.
The only answer is that the synths have been getting built for several decades. I'm still fucking annoyed they called it the Pridwin, by the way. Why? It's a King Arthur reference, which makes it really smart. Emil Pagliarulo looked that up and said, "Ooh, that'd be like really. It's the guy who leads the Brotherhood is Arthur. What if he named the ship after King Arthur's ship?" Again, just hallways. Hallways with, like, some rooms on the side. And that's it. Oh, man. Talk about anything but the game during these parts, because it's just so... It's so dull. It's so dull, this combat. It's just like... It's brain-dead point and shoot.
Engine course ahead. Should be our final stop.
I should probably save before I have to do more of this fucking game again. It's in test engine. I wonder if that's going to be used. So you walk in here, and Dance is like, "Oh, get the elevators back online." So you go down here. Why are we here again? The Brotherhood need some scientific MacGuffin from here. Oh, so here's the junk jet. This is this game's version of the rocket launcher. I don't think I've gotten to the point where 90% of the times I play this game, I just don't even pick this thing up. Yep, it shoots junk. So you take the thing, yeah, you take the thing, and if this quest is available before the Brotherhood arrive in the Pridwin, and what you do is that you take it, and then you go back, and they're like, okay, we're gonna just sit tight and wait for help, essentially, and Dance will offer to make you a member of the Brotherhood, and then that's it until you progress the main storyline far enough for the Brotherhood to show up.
There we go.
That's another thing, is that like there's like any of the locks that are like in the way and there's no way around, like there's no, like they're always novice. Okay, I'm just gonna drop the junk jet because it's heavy. So he's getting attacked by a bunch of synths. And you press the button.
Command accepted. Commencing 5-second countdown.
And then this shit happens.
5,
Notice how he's not wearing his helmet?
Victory. System off 2. It would appear my target has disappeared. Engine firing. Terminator withdrawn.
We just killed him. He's not wearing... Normally, he's supposed to have his helmet on here, but we just fried his head off.
Test firing completed with an efficiency rating of 96.7%.
Oh my god. Are you all right?
Got cooked by those flames.
I like how we don't have any reaction. We only get the choice to, like, exclaim there.
We have a way to
They
get
didn't
to
even
the
have it, like, you don't even have the
Let's
choice
go.
of being like, haha, you got cooked, nerd. It's also kind of funny because one of the other ways that they stripped out a mechanic from this game for the most part is there is no durability anymore. Weapons don't have durability. You can fire 1 billion rounds through any of these guns and they'll keep working. Armor doesn't have durability except for power armor. Power armor has durability.
Going up.
I don't know why. Why introduce, like, Fallout 3 introduces a durability mechanic. So you only need one of each gun, the rest are useless. Yes.
Is someone present?
Specifically too, because once we start doing more of, like, the crafting, I'll show you how, like, you can literally, the guns are like, it's, again, there's just, like, it's just useless. So much of this game is garbage. So, I was saying, Fallout 3 added a repair system, like a durability system, and you could repair it using armor, like in weapons that were the same or similar with a perk. And then Fallout New Vegas added something a little bit more, added a little bit extra to it. They refined it, I would say. They added the threshold, where armor and weapons have a threshold that if it's below that threshold, it will start doing reduced damage or doing reduced protection. And they also added stuff like jury rigging as a perk, allowing you to have, like, a similar weapon still be used to repair.
Anything I can lug for you?
That's the thing they wanted, the deep range transmitter. Woo, I'm gonna drop all these fucking Molotovs, whatever. Good job, Bethesda. You had in settlement building and removed those need to hoard guns. It's just, this game, I don't know, I think, like, overwhelmingly I'm struck by this game is how bored it is. How bored the game is. How bored I am playing the game. It's so fucking boring. I'm just like the actual, like, gameplay is so unengaging. You know, and my whole idea is that I'm playing this game on normal with no mods, and I'm playing it essentially how probably 90% of people played this game. They bought this game for their Xbox or for their PlayStation or maybe their computer, and they turned it on, and they didn't touch any of the settings outside of maybe a little graphical stuff, and they're playing just on normal, and they're just kind of doing stuff. And it's so unengaging. It's so boring. The combat is so shallow of just, like, point shoot, point shoot, point shoot, point shoot, reload, add another fucking 1,000 rounds. It sucks. I should boot up that U4 Aben. Oh, I remember that. I don't think I ever played very much of it. I ended up my form of Paradox crack was Crusader Kings, Hearts of Iron, Total Conversions, and then Stellaris. All right, here's another conversation. Let's listen to what Dan says after this
Well,
garbage.
That could have gone smoother, but mission accomplished.
So I'm gonna fail this. I don't have any charisma, so whatever.
I suppose that's it then.
Not necessarily. That being said, I believe we have two important matters to discuss. First and foremost, if you'll hand me the deep-range transmitter, I'd like to compensate you for your assistance during this operation. I think you'll find this weapon useful. It's my own personal modification of the standard Brotherhood laser rifle. May it serve you well in battle.
Okay, righteous authority, right? So sometimes you had the trial lawyer with the charisma of a slightly chewed slipper. She's really good at she nails the legalese. She nails the sort of she's good in the mechanics of the law. I don't know what I'm trying to say. She memorized everything.
Don't you need to keep it?
This isn't the only weapon at my disposal. Brotherhood soldiers always carry a backup. Now, as far as the second matter goes, I wanted to make you a proposal. We had a lot thrown at us back there. Our op could have ended in disaster, but you kept your cool and handled it like a soldier. There's no doubt in my mind that you've got what it takes. When we met at the police station, you told me you wanted to join the Brotherhood of Steel.
Wait,
Is that
what?
Something you're still
Did
willing
I?
to do? Or should we just say our goodbyes?
Wait, what? Did I say that?
I don't know.
It's not a choice to be made lightly.
It's a big decision, so I understand your hesitation.
I don't
Decide
think
you
you
wanna
did.
become
Okay,
one of us. You know where we are.
well, I've got
Good
some
luck.
notes to make at the end of this conversation. What? Okay, dance. Uh, 56. 56. Okay, Dance Quest. No choice at all to betray Dance, keep the transmitter or anything. He just takes it from you and says, "Good job." Also, he stated in convo that we said we wanted to join the boss. God, I can't fucking type. Join the boss, even though we never did. What a weird thing. Thank you. God damn. I'm someone's finally used essaying. I love that emote. That's a good emote. So far, the Institute isn't evil, just unfailingly fucking stupid. Oh, well, that's the thing, is that I think it will be interesting, too, because the point of no return, so, like, this game gives you, I feel like, a lot more leeway than Fallout New Vegas does until the point of no return happens. And I think that's partly because there's no, like, faction rep system in this game. So you can do all of the factions pretty far along before the game, like, puts up a thing and says, stop. You have to, like, what's it called? This is it. If you, depending on who you choose now, you know, it's essentially like, I wonder if you can see it from here. There's a big, tall building, and I think that might actually be it. That big building somewhere over there, that's called Mass Fusion. And Mass Fusion is, like, it comes down to, like, I think every faction needs the MacGuffin from that building. No, that's the one right there, that one. Every faction needs a MacGuffin from that building, and you have to, it's all obviously mutually exclusive, so. Who are we going with then? I'm probably gonna have to play all of them, so we have to do everyone. My point with the video that I still maybe plan to make is that it's so pointless. It's like there's no choice. It just doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure out of like 2 or 3 of like the main factions, the ending is all the same.
There's still a place for you in the Brotherhood, if you want it.
All right, sure.
I'd be honored to join.
And I'd be honored to count you as one of us. Meet me back at the police station, and we'll discuss the details.
Bye. All right, let's head back to town. I have to dump all this shit off. Oh, God. The dungeons suck. God, the dungeons suck. That was just like awful.
Hey, it's the new girl. Am I right?
Got me mistaken for someone else.
Mistaken? Okay, whatever. Well, my name's Arturo, and I sell protection.
Sure.
God, again, like, there's no
Let's take a
reason to
look.
talk to like any of these
Everything
characters because they're just fucking pointless. Everyone's fucking pointless. You learn nothing of interest from like any of them. You can't like get anything from them. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna learn anything new. You're not gonna find anything about like another quest. There's not going to be someone you're gonna find out about a quest somewhere else in the city or another character or any lore or any shit like that. They're not gonna do anything. There's no reason. Remember in the previous games when dialogue, there was like fucking even like random merchant man had like a couple lines of like, oh, what's it like around here? How's it going? Oh, what's the wasteland? Oh, what do you think about the Caesar's Legion and the NCR and what do you think about the Brotherhood of Steel? Or what do you think about this, that, the other? All gone. Nothing. Because you have 4 fucking options and that's it. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. And again, like, what is the fucking point of having mentats? What is a mentat gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do with a mentat? It gives you 2 perception and 2 intelligence. It doesn't do anything. Face says otherwise. It's 2 intelligence, which just means more XP. And perception, I think, is just like maybe like accuracy, maybe in terms of like VATS accuracy or something. Actually, what the fuck does perception even do? Notice how I have 6 level ups. I haven't even like been leveling. Yeah, weapon accuracy and VATS. That's exactly what it is. Like notice how vapid and empty these skills are. Like, or the special skills are. Strength. All it does is affect how much you can carry and the damage of melee attacks. Perception. Just affects, I think it affects your compass, when enemies appear on the compass, and your accuracy and VATS. Endurance, health, and action point. Total health, action point drained from sprinting. Charisma, dialogue, and prices. Intelligence, experience points. Action points, and ability to sneak. Recharge of critical hits. That's it. That's all it is. And like special previously would influence your skills. Remember skills? Remember when those were in the game? Yeah. If you raised your intellect, it would raise your skills in intellect-related skills. A common thing in like every RPG. Like I have 6. Again, it's like I have 6 perks, and it's like, what do I like? I guess. Oh look, I do 40% more damage, and they ignore 15% of target's armor. Pistols do 40% more damage and increased range. Oh boy, man! Blah, blah. Boost charisma. It's just like there's like I don't know. It's just like There's like one good actual perk in Charisma, which is Lone Wanderer. But like, and then Black Widow. It's like Black Widow. It's like men suffer 5 points damage in combat and are easier to persuade in dialogue. What's the point? What's the point of like the dialogue? Like, it doesn't give you any special dialogue option like it did in the previous games because this game can't support that. Hacking. Let's get hacking and lockpicking because it will show how fucking pointless they are. %90 of times it's just to open up like a fucking door to get more randomized loot from a chest. Again, what I find funny is that, like, the skills to increase your damage with, like, the vast majority of the weapons in the game are, you only need 2 points in the respective skills. You need 2 points in agility, and you need 2 points in perception to unlock Gunslinger, Commando, and Rifleman. Rifleman is all non-automatic rifles, Gunslinger is all non-automatic pistols, and then Commando is automatic weapons. That's it. And you have to, like, automatic weapons, meaning every pistol, every automatic pistol, every automatic rifle, every automatic laser weapon, plasma weapon, all of that is under this one perk. Like, it's insane how, like, what, like, Stevie Wonder's on the prowl. Yeah, exactly. You need to hold 2 perception to be the best marksman who's ever lived. Actually, look up a Fallout 4 Commando. Okay. Yeah, every automatic thing. Automatic 10 millimeter auto, 10 millimeter assault rifle, 10 millimeter combat rifle, 10 automatic combat shotgun, automatic gamma gun, a handmade automatic rifle, automatic institute laser, automatic laser gun, automatic plasma gun, automatic pipe gun, automatic radium rifle, automatic railway rifle, submachine gun. Everything. It's just like the only thing that doesn't count is the heavy weapons, which is just another perk. Yeah, what is the other one called? Rifleman? Rifleman. Fallout 4. Yeah. It's like every single rifle in the game, Rifleman. It's just so boring. There's no specialization. Like, my character right now is as effective with this laser rifle as they are with this pipe rifle, as they are with this hunting rifle. Like, I'm surprised, like, why would they strip the perk, like, no skills, no perks, like, oh, it's so boring. There's nothing for you to do as a, like, and to build your character. I ignored for hours those perks. They just sat there because it's like, what am I gonna do? Oh, yay, 10% more damage. Ooh.
Don't be caught dead. Protection from combat weaponry.
What was I even doing? What are we doing? What am I doing? I'm emptying my inventory because it's filled with shit. How many caps do I have? 900. How much is it for the stupid house in town?
Got chems right here for you, sister.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Self-serve.
It's $8,000 for home plate. Oh, God damn it. No, I'm guessing. Oh, God. I was hoping it was more like 1500. Oh right, we do. Oh God, it's like like yeah, right. We just spent like 40 minutes wandering in the most boring dungeon ever designed, shooting robots. And we got promoted to like Space Ranger by Buzz Lightyear. It's 2K? Oh, god damn, we could actually make that. No, go back down. Go back down. Why is this the way up? There's an elevator here, but it's like... It's weird, this is a loading screen elevator. So hi, Nick. I would have been faster to just wait in the Have we elevator bugged? The loading screen elevators in this game are notorious for just like not working and or breaking. Yeah. I remember I had a Buzz Lightyear cartoon on like... Okay, this takes you outside the city. Oh, that's why that took so fucking long. Why would you ever use that? So that elevator is the only way up there? Ginger Blue Alien. I remember having on like VHS a Buzz Lightyear cartoon. I just realized I don't have the perks that I would want for home plate, so we're gonna just have to make Sanctuary our fucking base. I'm not gonna like develop it because I don't care. But I want to just be able to dump stuff, to dump all my junk. Look how much of that was junk. We're so much lighter now. And also there's crafting stations here.
Some diagnostics while you're tinkering. Take your time.
Yes. Alright, so welcome to the crafting system, which is really boring and not very fun after a while. So you get perks and you find junk in the wasteland that fits into different categories and you put like stuff on. This requires higher level perks and they just increase the stats of weapons. It's like, oh, receiver, powerful receiver. It feels hard for me to put into words why I don't like the crafting system. I think the reason is that it feels like it doesn't.
Some days are harder than others.
It doesn't.
Even the hard days get easier than the one before.
It's really clunky. Yeah, the interface is not great, but I feel like it takes the point out of like finding upgrades in the wasteland. You know, if everything can be like upgraded to a point, it's not as interesting to like get an upgrade. You know, I'm thinking of like I was playing a couple months ago playing Fallout 1 and 2. It was really fun finding another upgrade. It was fun starting off with like a pipe rifle and then getting a pistol and then getting a submachine gun and then getting an assault rifle. And what was cool about that too was that as my character got higher skills, those guns became more effective to the point where that assault rifle could clear a room, you know, and then we got better things and better things and better things and so on and so forth, where I feel like there's just not as much of like, there's just not as much of that in this, where the weapons aren't very interesting. Also, another thing is that like you have these unique weapons, but none of them are actually unique. In that the unique weapons have a perk essentially on them. They have like a random perk here. Not random. Some of them are preset. Like the ones we got, like Kellogg's pistol and the Righteous Authority have preset perks. But they just have like a perk on them and that's it. And like there's nothing unique about this. I could get another 4.4 revolver and make it look exactly like this if I upgraded it to this barrel and like things like that. Like there's no like, oh, Enclave, I don't know where the fuck Enclave paint came from. But that's it. It's just like they're like, it's another thing that they did where like the special weapons aren't special. So you get like a unique weapon and it's not very unique. Is there anywhere there's an armor bench? Oh, we need the armorer perk too. Oh. How many perks are for crafting? 1, 2, 3, 4. Say 4 then. It's essentially you need a perk for regular weapons, you need a perk for science weapons, quote unquote, you need a perk for melee, and then you need a perk for armor, and that's it. Yeah, high-tech mods, as they call it, so like any, like a laser weapon and shit like that. God, it's just so boring. Did he make me the general? I don't remember. Is that a thing that happened? Oh, so I'm pretty sure. Let's do this, because this will be funny. So the Road to Freedom quest. We found this when we got Nick. When we were finding Nick in that station filled by a bunch of, like, Mafia cosplayers. So the what's it called? The Park Street Station. So the Road to Freedom. I think he walked away after he accepted your refusal. He walked away. Oh, right. So wait, I'm not the general then? Oh, whatever. Shit, I'll have to go back after this. But I want to point out how, like, how fucking pointless this is. Okay, like, okay, so the Railroad are supposed to be like a quote unquote 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 hidden faction. And you have to follow the Freedom Trail or whatever the fuck to find them. So we're just gonna go to where I'm gonna look up wherever the Old North Church is. Old North Church. Map. Where is it? Where is it? Why would you do it like that? Okay. It's like here. So I'm just gonna run to the Old North Church. So downtown Boston is filled with super mutants, raiders, and frame rate issues. Also, we found Good Neighbor. We'll get to Good Neighbor. Hate this place too. Like I just remembered that there's actually like a companion in that place too. God, there are so many companions in this game that I don't give a shit about, and it's just like,
find him and kill him.
This it? Yeah, here we go. Old North Church. So you follow the stupid trail to the Old North Church. And remember, these are a secret group working against the Institute. They're hidden. The railroad path that you follow, I should actually show it. Watch. Okay. So you follow the railroad path, which is essentially like a historic Boston trail with like a bunch of markers in front of like important historical buildings. And across each of those markers is a letter. There's a letter like painted on the marker. You get to the Old North Church. There is a secret code wheel you have to activate. The password is the most obvious password ever. Also, I think because I entered in the game and then I turned around and loaded back into the world, I think the game is having a stroke, so... If the password is railroad or freedom, I'm gonna fucking scream. One of those is correct. So look, E or 1. Oh look, here you go. It even says 1 is R. So, well, there you go. So I like how this, like, oh, find the Freedom Trail, and you go here, and it's like fucking filled with ghouls. Yeah, really cool. Really cool. I think in the campaign, whatever you want to call it, in the in the railroad missions, I think it's that they were like, the Institute found them in their main base, their old main base, and they forced them to abandon it. And so now their base is this, like, fucking crypt. Filled with fucking ghouls. So you come here, and look, they painted their fucking symbol on the floor. And look, here's the thing, it's literally railroad.
Huh. It spins.
Why did the character have to say that?
Oh, so it starts with R.
Shut up! The password to the railroad secret base was railroad. So, something funny that you can do here is that, okay, you walk down this hallway and a bunch of flashing lights like blind you, and the railroad is like, hey, what are you doing here? Who are you? They're standing there already. The NPCs are just standing there always waiting for you, so you can do shit like this. I don't know why Glory's like level like 20.
You think that is going to stop me? You think that is going to stop me?
Password for my bank account is Lugor. It's like it's a fucking like It's a Spaceballs joke. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a password to my luggage.
You think that's not... Now.
Lights out for you. All right.
So we did it. We killed the entire railroad. Was just like waiting here. This is the leader. This guy becomes your companion, Deacon, for the railroad. You could do that if you really wanted to. Surprised the game lets you. But you go in here.
Stop right there. You went through a lot of effort to arrange this meeting. But before we go any further, answer my questions. Who the hell are you?
I followed the Freedom Trail looking for the railroad. I'm not your enemy.
If that's true, you have nothing to fear. Who told you how to contact us?
I just heard a rumor about you guys in Diamond City.
I see. I'm Desdemona, and I'm the leader of the railroad. And you are? Deacon, where have you been?
You're having a party. What gives with my invitation?
I need intel. Who is this?
Wow. Newsflash, boss. This lady is kind of a big deal out there.
What? No, I'm not. I haven't done anything yet. I haven't worked with any of the factions. I haven't worked with, like, anything. We haven't started the story pretty much at all.
Glad someone noticed.
You know, you're practically famous. The railroad owes you a crate, hell, a truckload of Nuka-Cola for what you did to Kellogg.
Oh, okay. Kellogg.
So you're vouching for her?
Yes, trust me. She's someone we want on our side.
That changes things. So, stranger, why did you want to meet with us anyway?
Fight
You're
Institute.
the only ones fighting the Institute, and I want to take them down.
I'd like to say that nobody comes here out for blood, out for revenge.
Lois Plane. We got
Everyone's here
PC
to help
Plastic,
their fellow man.
Buzz Lightyear, Lois Plane, some Irish guy. We'll actually go get her. We'll go get her.
I don't want anyone else to suffer at their hands.
Amen to that. If we're going to be dealing with you, I need to make sure we're on the same page. You know what a synth is, right?
There's one standing right behind me. He's my friend. What is the point? What is the point?
Yeah, I know all about them.
Good. The Institute treats synths as
Say no
property,
clue for
as
memes.
tools.
It's just like a case of like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Like, none of these answers matter because she's just going to say her next line anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Go on.
I could
So we
choose.
seek to
I
free
could
synths
like.
from their bondage.
It doesn't
Give them a chance
matter.
at a real life. I have a question. The only question that matters. Would you risk your life for your fellow man? Even if that man is a synth?
What? Sure.
I risk my life for people every day. Makes no difference
you
to me if it's a
don't.
human or a synth.
Well said. You were right about us. We're the only ones in the Commonwealth brave enough.
I
or stupid
don't
enough
like.
to fight
What
the
is the
Institute,
point of
and we could
dialogue
use more
options
sisters in arms. But
that are
right
all
now,
like
we don't have
like
the time to
so?
find a new agent. There are, however, other valuable ways you can contribute. And in turn, we can help you. See Deacon for details. You're free to go.
I lied. I'm an assassin for the Institute. You fools. I killed your leader.
You think that is going to stop me? You think that is going to stop me?
I was gonna say, 129, 129. Desdemona asks, if I know what synth is, Nick is standing right behind me. The game rarely acknowledges companions, especially when it's really important. When it's really important. And the fucking, and this is in caps, the fucking railroad should say something about the synth detective. Fuck sakes with that. At least have an option of something wild like FNV. Let us go with slavery's fucking great yeah, waste these fucking cowards. I don't think there's a game that treats character. I don't think I've ever seen a game that treats you know, that's a good way to put it. I'm actually gonna add that. Game often treats companions as mechanical only outside of very specific quests, specific moments. Like, it's weird where I'm playing Dragon Age, and as much as I rag on Dragon Age's combat, which I do a lot, that was like 90% of the stream of it on Wednesday, that game has the NPCs, has your companions chime in all the fucking time when it's relevant. All the time when it's relevant, and the game will acknowledge that. And your reactions, your actions in the game will get reactions from your companions. I did the Urn of Sacred Ashes quest, and the 3 companions I brought with me, all 3 of them were believers. They're all believers in Andraste and the Maker. And so they all had fucking reactions to finding the urn, and they were all like, you know, wowed by it. They had reactions to what the guy, Brother Jenna TV, wanted to do with them. You know, they had reactions when I killed the guy. Like, they all had reactions. They weren't just like, it's almost as if they were like more like you know, like a human being, you know, in a video game. Than like a fucking, like, what is the point of having companions if no one interacts with them at all? You know, Nick didn't say shit. They didn't say anything to Nick. It's insane. You remember in New Vegas when if you bring Boone. If you bring Boone with you, he will literally on sight shoot Caesar's Legion because he hates them that fucking much. Because, you know, he was an NCR soldier and he fought them all, and his wife was sold into slavery to the Legion. And so he just says when he sees them, he starts shooting automatically, and you can't bring him to any Legion place. You know, remember when even like the fucking like. It's just never. It just sucks. It sucks. It's terrible. We found a piece of the true cross. Let's use it to eat a hot dog. The Catholic priest in the Bethesda game. Yeah, like that's the thing. Is that like we found one of the nails that Jesus was nailed to on the cross. We should use it to like. We should use it to hang a photo. We should use it to hang a painting. And then the priest goes, yeah, we should. No. You know what it would be there, Lugor? It would say in the top right or top left of the screen, Catholic priest disliked that. And that would be the only reaction you'd get in a Bethesda game. All right, I know I came here to do this, but what I'm going to do is I'm actually going, because I don't want to get my my saves crossed. I don't want to start doing quests. I want to mainline. I want to focus in. So I'm going to pick, I think it would be appropriate because I want to kind of see it, and it's probably the outside of maybe, I'm going to be honest, 90% of the time when I play this game, I end up just joining the Brotherhood of Steel because I just want to blow everyone up. So I'm going to do the Institute first. I'm going to do the Institute, and then I'm going to do the Brotherhood, and then I'm going to do the Railroad, and then we're going to finish off with the Minutemen. And we're going to do them all in one thing, so I have a nice straight line of footage of just doing that quest. I was also going to say something. I find it interesting that in this game, you have to destroy every other faction. You have no choice of, if you side with the Institute, you have to destroy the Brotherhood, the Railroad, and I don't know if you have to destroy the Minutemen. I don't think they matter. But you have to destroy the Brotherhood and the Railroad. If you want to do high tech to low tech, yeah, exactly. If you wanted, what do you want, Nick?
Sure, ask away.
It's just with everything that's happened with you and your family, it's a whole hell of a lot to process. I wanted to make sure you're holding up all right.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Huh. You're a tougher nut than I thought. Tougher than I was. Took me a long damn time to get a feel for this place. Thank goodness I found Diamond City. It's got its flaws, sure, but it beats the hell out of anywhere else in the Commonwealth. Of course, when I took up there back when, people were just as scared of the Institute as they are now. Maybe more. The massacre of the CPG was still pretty fresh in people's minds at that point. And folks were still losing sleep over
What's this, background lore?
Plenty of people assumed I was just a saboteur, moving in to melt down the reactor or poison the drinking water. But at the time, they couldn't exactly turn me away.
So if I don't choose this option to have him explain this really important piece of backstory, will it ever come up again? The CPG was the Commonwealth Provisional Government.
Massacre of the CPG. What's that?
The Commonwealth Provisional Government. Years back, a group of settlements tried to get together and form a coalition. Every settlement with even a hint of clout sent representatives to try and hash out an agreement. Only the Institute sent a representative of their own, a synth. The man killed every rep at the talks. The Commonwealth Provisional Government was over before it even got off the ground. I took up in town not long after.
Oh, why would they do that? Why would the Institute kill everyone at the government? Why would they want... Why?
Broken Mask?
This was long before I'd moved to town, but apparently some gentleman type shows up in Diamond City, heads down to Power Noodles. Guess he didn't like the food because he pulled his pistol and opened fire on the folks enjoying theirs. When security finally put enough holes in him to drop him, they say he was full of servos and sprockets, just like yours truly. Seems he malfunctioned, went berserk. It was the first time people realized that synths had stopped looking like me and started looking like them. Considering what these folks went through, I felt real lucky they let me in the front gate at all.
I wonder, why are we learning about this 10 hours in? What I'm curious is that, is there any way to get this information outside of Nick Valentine?
15. Pride and joy of the mayor back then. Man by the name of Henry Roberts. The young Miss Roberts decided she'd run off with some caravan hand she'd, known for an evening. Turns out the guy was part of a gang of kidnappers. I didn't even know who I was rescuing, just stumbled on a crying girl and 4 toughs. I took her home and the mayor dubbed me a hero, offered me a place in town. Lots of folks protested, said I was a spy, but he wouldn't have it. Taking up in the city was tricky at first, but I never tried to hide what I was, and people seemed to warm to that.
Was it hard?
It's the post-fucking apocalypse. The Institute rocks up and goes, "We have unlimited robot slaves, power, water, and want to work for us." Everyone would say yes. Yeah, wait until we actually get into the Institute. It's like...
handyman than I
It's like a pristine underground laboratory with like a reactor and food and water. They're like they're like printing synths off like it's nothing, like making synths just like nothing, like you would photocopy a fucking paper. They're making synth gorillas. That's how fucking stupid insane they are.
They didn't even ask me to do the handyman stuff anymore. Hell, I was so happy to do it, it was months before I started charging anyone. I never stopped being Nick the Synth, but it was Nick the Detective folks came to see. It was about then that things finally started feeling normal. It took me a long time to realize that home is where you make it. And with some time and effort, this place can be home for you, too. That's a long story, but I hope it helps. Want to get moving?
So it's a fucking utopia in the apocalypse with functionally unlimited resources just take over, but Jesus Bethesda. Well, so I just looked it up. I looked it up on the fucking Fallout wiki, which I know is unfair for my video, but like, this is not, the CPG, the Commonwealth Provisional Government, is not mentioned anywhere else in-game other than that conversation with Nick. That is the only place you get any information on the CPG, except it's a little mentioned in one, it's like sort of tangentially mentioned in a conversation with your son as leader of the Institute later. So that key fucking piece of lore, you never learn about from anyone else but him. There's no other references to it on the wiki page, like in terms of sourcing in-game convo or in-game in-game information. Like, again, comparing it to Fallout New Vegas. Like, think about all of the things that happened in the history of Fallout New Vegas before the courier, gets shot in the face, that all these different characters can talk about. Things like Bitter Springs, the first battle of the Hoover Dam. This is the equivalent of like only being able to learn about the first battle of the Hoover Dam from like a single person. The Commonwealth Provisional Government being killed and being like, essentially that the Commonwealth was going to, like, the state of the Commonwealth as it is, being essentially just a bunch of scattered settlements, is directly because their one attempt at trying to form a government a la like the NCR or other sort of things, in other areas of the wasteland, was killed by an Institute infiltrator synth. Like, that killed everyone. And it's explained in a single conversation. So the backstory for Boston is just we tried to do something and we once tried to do something, everyone dies, and then we did nothing. Yeah, exactly. We just fucked off. Well, again, like, I was looking on the Fallout wiki, the line of conversation is like, so, okay, I'm going to read. So all of that because of a conversation with a companion you might not have with you. Yeah, exactly. And okay, I'm going to read how it's the only other thing that is like related to this. It's on the wiki for the constitutional, what's the word? Not constitutional. What was it? Oh god, no, what? Commonwealth Provisional Government. That's it. Commonwealth Provisional Government. Conversation with your son, sole survivor. They need your help, Sean. It's rough up there, to say the least. And this is Sean, your son, the leader of the Institute. Oh, we tried that. Surprised? The Institute once tried to help create a stabilized Commonwealth government. It ended in bickering, infighting. It was a disaster. No, we look after our own now. Ultimately, the Commonwealth has nothing to fear from us. Whatever you've seen or heard, I know I can convince you of that. Just give me time, but there's more for us to discuss now. What? Okay, so the way that the people of the Commonwealth see it is that a synth killed everyone at the provisional government meeting. The way the Institute presents it is that it just fell apart. And then the Commonwealth has nothing to fear from us. Why are you replacing people in the Commonwealth then with robots? You are taking people, assumingly killing them, and replacing them with copies that are infiltrator synth robots. Why are you sending your scary skeleton men robots to essentially just strip places of, like, shit? Apparently, there's people who say that they go around and just kill people. Like, they just kill settlements. What the fuck do you mean? Like, are they trying to gaslight you? Like, the Institute? Like, did the writers not talk to each other? Why is Nick shooting that deer? We tried to make a government, but it's too hard. Well, we gave up for 10 minutes and murdered everyone. What is the Institute's end goal? What's the point? Are they looking for something? I don't know. That's why I kind of want to do the Institute first. I want to do the Institute's main quest first, because it's dumb. It's going to be dumb. Okay, apparently to move on the main quest, we have to talk to Piper. Of all fucking people, we have to talk to Piper. After that whole thing with Kellogg, we have to talk to Piper? What the fuck is she gonna tell us about the Institute? Oh, I remember where this goes. Oh god, it's so dumb. Are you ready? Oh, I remember we took a piece of Kellogg's brain.
Well, Nikki Valentine walks into my office for a change.
What can I say, Piper? You, me, and Hard Luck all seem to run together like acid rain down an old sewer.
You, including your client here in that analogy? So, you two are finally letting me in on this little case of yours. What's the story?
We need help.
We need help, Piper. This man named Kellogg kidnapped my baby. But that wasn't all. He was working with the
Like how my character model is not, like, on a solid piece of ground, so they're glitching up and down.
He gave them Sean.
The Institute. Oh boy. I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True enough.
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there, but to this day, there's one thing nobody really knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one.
Has anyone tried to just go, like, knock on the old, like, the door of, like, MIT?
Huh.
Man like that would have had access. In and out.
But we both know that angle isn't going to work.
She's gonna sniff the brain and lead us to the Vulcan Mind Witch. It's a stretch, but, like, maybe.
We can talk to him. Feel like holding a seance?
Yeah, if only.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
What now?
So, what now?
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Goodneighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened.
Stupid.
If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari. The mind behind the memories.
There's no way that could ever work.
Stay with me on this. We get a piece of Kellogg's gray matter and take it to Amari. Then we see if she's got the goods to pull this off.
Jesus, Nick, gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads, nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so...
Okay, what?
Who's coming with you?
Well,
I have
you
to go
need
to the
Nick.
memory den either way, if I'm going to introduce you to Amari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
I wonder what happens if they're both there. It's because Nick has to go.
I'll head out with Piper. We'll meet you there, Nick.
Sounds good. You two stay out of trouble. Don't worry. We're gonna get
Okay,
you
so-
on the way back. Just a few more steps.
So we come back here to talk to Piper.
You just
Piper
stay
says, I don't know what the fuck, how to find the Institute. She says, blow brains out. Nick goes, brains, blow brains. The memory den. It's this place where you can see memories.
Certainly seen better.
And then it's like, oh, I happen to pick a piece of Kellogg's brain and take it with me because I'm a fucking sick freak, apparently. What? 150. The idea to go to the memory den comes from Piper saying gets his brains blown out. Blown out. Nick goes, brains, not Brian's, brains. Oh, the memory den. Okay. Hang on, what a fucking minute. What this memory den, then the people in the wasteland that have the capacity to fucking remember things. This is what is called. This is like, I feel. This is a war concept. The past doesn't exist. Is that why war never changes? Because everyone's a fucking idiot. It is. This is like the most plot device. Probably one of, if not the most plot device thing in this entire game. The memory den is really, really dumb as a concept. Like, really dumb. I just googled Fallout 4 memory den stupid. Not a lot of people thinking it's dumb. If this place looks like a whorehouse or a bordello, I'll be very fucking upset. It kind of does. It's in like, I don't know if it's like necessarily like a whorehouse or it's in like an old theater. And so it has like, you know, like red lights and like red curtains, and so it's got like that sort of thing. And I want to say that the lady who owns it is either has the title Mistress or Madame. I don't remember though. So it's like it's pretty close to what you're aiming at there, Lugor. I also completely forgot that I wanted to go to the combat zone to get the drunk Irish woman. The drug-addicted Irish woman. Let's do that quick, just so I can show her off. And I want people to judge. I want the UK people to judge her accent. I don't know if they actually got anyone who's Irish to voice her. Let me check. Okay. Well, I looked it up, and I'm not gonna say it. So we're gonna find this companion. We're gonna listen to her talk, and I want the true UK people here to tell me if this voice actress. What do you think? Is this a real or fake accent?
What the?
Also, I wanna home in the Irish one. Okay, I'm getting, yeah, because I looked it up. I looked up the voice actress. Also, I'm gonna talk about the combat now because I just realized, like, this game is so fucking boring and plain. I have barely been I've been just using whatever garbage I found. I've barely upgraded my armor. Like, I found this leather armor in like hour 2, and I've not changed it at all. I've barely given a shit about my perks, and like nothing has even been like a significant challenge that I can't just like out heal, or I can't just throw enough grenades at. Remember in when I was playing Fallout 1 and 2? And there were significant fights that sometimes took me 20-30 minutes to fight. There was that one fight in Fallout 2 in the fucking hallway. There was the one fight in Fallout 2 in the basement of a vault that with a bunch of bandit leaders. That one took a really long time. Man. Those were fun and challenging and really I had to use all of my skills properly. I had to, you know, really play into what I was doing, And this, well, it doesn't matter, just pick up a bunch of shit and use it. Also, this area, the combat zone, was a cut feature. This was supposed to be like an arena. It's just a random bandit lair now, and there's nothing else. This was supposed to be a place you could come to and like fight and do like arena shit, but they cut that. Which, considering how everything else in this game happens, like, or considering the quality of everything else in this game, maybe that's a good thing. Also, like, all these raiders are level 1. Level 4. You know, it's funny because like with how, like, you know, all the guns and the enemies exploding and shit like that, I can see someone who's never played a Fallout game thinking this is great. Even there's like no strategy, there's no builds, just picking up a bunch of shit and just using it. God, it sucks. Fucking hate the combat in this game. Like, I'm just like switching through like a bunch of random garbage weapons I found. And it's like, whatever has ammo. And nothing, like, it doesn't matter. It's just like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I'm fucking looking around for, like, I'm looting in the middle of combat because it's like, who cares? I can just like eat a bunch of fucking noodles.
You're a regular artist. aren't you?
Yes.
And a bobby pin.
Where even is this last enemy? I did it. All right, here we go. We're gonna talk to the lady. We're gonna get. We're gonna see how real is this Irish accent on a scale of, I don't even know.
The heck with that. I'm too pretty to go out like this. Is it over? Well, that could have gone worse.
I don't know. Seemed quite the performance from where I was standing.
Are you fucking high or something? Why am I asking? Of course you are.
Was still winning the fight, wasn't I?
You're strung out and getting sloppy is what you are. Of course, I suppose you ain't gotta worry about that now. Seems this one just put us out of business. I'm not sure if I should kiss you or have my little bird here feed you your own entrails.
I told you to quit calling me that.
Out of business? What do you mean?
Not the entrepreneurial sort, are ya? Keeping those idiots entertained was what kept us in caps. Now just what the hell are we supposed to do?
To hell with them. More'll come. Just need a quick breather and I'll be ready to go.
A breather? What? So you can slam more of that junk into your arm now? Now, you know what? I think this was a blessing in disguise. You caught the end of that bout. What'd you think of Kate's work?
Why?
Why do you ask?
Consider it professional curiosity. Now, what'd you think of the fight?
Again, I just have to point out, conversational loop. What did you think of the fight? Why do you ask? I just want to know. So what did you think of the fight? Why? Why even have the option? Sorry.
She's clearly talented.
See? At least someone knows skill when they see it.
It ain't your fighting skills I'm concerned with. So here's my predicament. I suddenly got no audience. No audience means I got no caps coming in. And if you ain't bringing in caps, little bird, you ain't an asset. You're a liability. To me, and to yourself. So, here's what I'm thinking. What say I let you take over her contract? She goes with you, watches your back. Look, you'd be doing me a favor while I try to get the place back in order. What do you say?
Me. And her.
Why?
Why would you want her to go with me?
Yeah, Tommy. Just why the hell you trying to get rid of me?
Maybe I just think you deserve some time off. Maybe I like this one's face. I don't know. I usually got a good sense about this sort of thing. So what do you say?
Sure.
Sure. I could use someone watching my back.
Good. It's settled then. And here, take this. It's the purse.
Literally, you walk in here and you kill a bunch of shit
Now
bandits.
just wait a second. What exactly are you gonna do without me here?
You don't need to worry about me. I'll get this place set up right. Maybe find a less blood-soaked clientele. Now get the hell out of here. You ain't welcome anymore, little bird.
You're a real son of a bitch.
It's fun
You know
seeing
that,
all these
Tommy?
words in chat that I don't know. Okay, so I looked it up. The actress is from Glasgow. So you guys were pretty on the point. Well, yeah, I was waiting until the end of the fucking thing to start saying it. What are you? What the fuck is Piper? What are you doing? Oh, she's done now. Okay. I think maybe that was her doing like a lockpick animation, but but it's dumb. So yeah. Well, that was the solution. That was the answer, and there you go. It was You guys were on it. You guys were able to pick it up. I don't know accents from the UK very well, but even I could tell. I'm like, this is very forced. I could tell this is very, very forced. Like, if you asked me what accent is that, or what accent is like the actual actress, no way. But I would be like, this feels like someone doing an accent and not having an accent. Noodle cups. All this shit is good food. All this shit is like stim pack and non-stim pack food form, so I'm gonna take it all. I'm gonna be honest, it's not the worst Irish accent I've ever heard. At least it wasn't American this time for a change. They actually got a break. Yeah, they did actually get someone in the same geographical region. It's weird because sometimes they even do that for like, I don't know. It would be like, sometimes it's like, even if you got like an American to try to do certain American accents, it wouldn't be the smartest idea. Like, a lot of Americans can't actually like if you you can't just grab some random American and say do a what's it called? Do a like a Texan accent, Now, you can't just grab a random Canadian and say, do a Newfie accent. Do a Quebecer accent. Most Americans won't admit they got an accent. Because a lot of Americans and Canadians, especially from like Ontario, have a very sort outside of, let's say, very specific words, have a very flat accent, if you know what I mean. Like, I've had a lot of people who thought I was American because they hear my voice, they hear me speak, and they go, oh, that's someone, that sounds like someone who, like me, who I live in, I can't remember, one viewer, somewhere in the States, somewhere where it was, like, really fucking hot, and so when I told them that it was, like, negative 25 degrees out in the middle of winter, they're like, oh, where do you live? And I'm like, I'm in Canada. I'm like, oh, I couldn't tell. Was it Adams? Not Adams. No, not Adams. It was Donnelly. Donnelly from Mass Effect. Adams was American-Canadian. So that was that. That was that little distraction. At least they got another clip of Piper doing something stupid. I think that's another thing, I think, with like North American English accents, is that we got a pet Irish woman. Yeah. Her whole quest, once you get like enough reputation with her, is to get her like, it's so dumb. Her quest is you take her to a vault that has like an experimental machine that cures you of drug addictions, and you like plug her into it and cure her of all of her drug addictions. What do we do with her? Well, what do we do with her is like nothing, because you can only have one companion at a time, so she's gonna stay there for now. Isn't Fixer a thing? Shut up. Also, this stuff. You see this? Thick Addictol cures all addictions. This stuff, I can't remember if the game gives a reason or if it just ignores it, because it's embarrassing regardless. I'm just gonna look up Fallout 4 Kate Addictol. Why can't we give Kate? Okay, so apparently she's she's addicted to Psycho is the thing. And so the thing is that apparently you can ask her and she literally says that she's such a huge addict that she can't even use it. It doesn't work. Which is like really good representation of the Irish. One Irish character in this entire game, and she is such an addict that not even the magical future drug that cures addictions can cure her. Yep. You have to take her to the super special experimental future technology to cure. Yes, you have to go to the really, really powerful one. You have to go to the MacGuffin version, the plot device version. It's probably in a vault. It's in a vault. It's in a vault. It's in a vault. It's in a vault, and it was a vault meant for addicts. You're right. You're 100% right. That's exactly what it is. You're 1,000% correct, Lugor. Vault-Tec created Vault 95 as a rehabilitation center for people suffering from chem addiction. I just looked that up. You know, it's funny because, like, it would have been, okay, you want to do, you know what I would have done? Okay, I want to do this. I want to make this quest where Kate needs to be cured of her addiction, and it's such a strong physical addiction. It's not a vault meant for specifically addicts. It's a vault that was made for maybe more general medical things, and that there was some sort of solution that was like similar, but it's like it's like an instant weaning you off machine or something like that, or something it like meant to, I don't know, but like not like just straight up we go to the chem addict vault. Also, here's the intro to Good Neighbor. You walk into here, and then this guy shakes you down, and then he gets stabbed.
First time in Good Neighbor? You can't go walking around without insurance.
Unless it's keep dumb assholes away from me insurance, I'm not interested.
Now don't.
That's not sarcasm.
I think you're gonna like what I have on offer. You hand over everything you got in them pockets, or accidents start happening to you. Big, bloody.
Yeah, that like there's a downside or a chance it doesn't work.
Valentine makes a rare visit to town.
Also, hi, Nick. Nick just showed up, by the way. Hi.
Crap. Good to see you again, Nick.
Hancock?
What do you care? She ain't one of us.
That was a fun little interaction. He's in the middle of his speech here, of this like preset thing. Nick walks by. It plays the trigger. Good to see you again, Nick. Hancock.
You soft, Hancock. You keep letting outsiders walk all over us. One day.
Yeah, exactly. That's perfect. Actually, that's a really good way to do it.
This is me we're talking about. Let me tell you something.
Preset animation, preset animation. Oh, he stabs in.
Why'd you have to go and say that, huh? Breaking my heart over here. You all right, sister?
I'm fine. Thanks for taking care of him.
Good. Now don't let this incident taint your view of our little community. Good neighbors of the people, for the people. You feel me? Everyone's welcome.
Yeah, I feel you.
Good. You stay cool, and you'll be part of the neighborhood. So long as you remember.
So this is Good Neighbor. Okay, Good Neighbor is like, it's dark and it's sleazy and it's filled with like the people who aren't, yeah, it's like, it's not the nice town. Hancock is a companion because this game has like 75 companions. And I don't remember what happened. He is like the brother of the mayor of Diamond City, I think. Hancock. I'm looking it up. Yeah, I looked it up. John Hancock is the son of Martha and Patrick McDonough. He is the younger brother of Mayor McDonough. And they grew up together in Diamond City. And then Mayor McDonough had a no ghouls allowed policy for Diamond City. And he won and became the mayor. And then he just ended up in Good Neighbor. I don't know. Again, so many of these companions are just like so uninteresting that I don't even bother. Isn't Mayor McDumbfuck a robot slave? Yeah, he is. And I don't remember, but who knows when he was taken away and replaced with a robot. Ooh. You want to see a dumb interaction? We go into the Hotel Rexford here.
Are you going to hang out in the lobby all day again, or are you actually going to go down?
Where is it? Where is it?
Being
available
to the customers is work.
You go up the stairs.
It's not all about.
And check around here. Yeah.
Where's the fun in cooking it if you ain't?
Hey,
What?
Look.
No, it can't. It's you from Sanctuary Hills, right?
Who?
I might have stopped by there once or twice.
You're not fooling me. I sold you that space in the vault, remember? But then, I wasn't on the list to get in. But you, look at you. 200 years, and you're still perfect. How's that possible?
Cryostasis.
The vault had these pods that froze us in place. I only thought out recently.
What? Vault-Tec never told me that.
I really hate how the ghouls look in this game, by the way.
I had to get to the future.
Like, I really hate how they look. I think they look fucking awful. I hate their, like, the black eyes. I like how they look in every other game except this one. They were all kind of different, but they were all, like, better than, like, whatever, like, this... They all look like they've just been burned.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you were pretty ugly before.
You know, you're the only other person I met from before. Oh God, I've been so alone here. No Commonwealth settlement, once a ghoul with 200 years of Vault-Tec sales experience.
They look like an Action Man toy that went into the microwave. It kind of looks like the Bolognese.
Hey.
Really?
So he ends up just being like a settlement worker that you can have.
You.
Whatever, I don't care. I don't like, I find it just, I don't know, I don't find it very interesting looking. I like, in Fallout 1 and 2, they look like fucked up zombies. And then in 3 in New Vegas, they look like rotting corpses, more so. Yeah, and I'm gonna say, if your bolognese looks like that ghoul, you should maybe not eat it. Send him to Sanctuary Hills to fucking gloat. He just becomes like, you're definitely not slave labor. Oh boy, I guess it's time to do the memory den. The memory den, the memory den, the memory den. We're going to the memory den. This place sucks. Get ready for, like, what, 20 minutes? Half an hour of just, like, dumb? Oh, so here you go. Look, it looks like a... Look, you were saying something, Lugor. I don't know. Does this count as a bordello to you?
May have walked out of the den, Irma, but I'd never walk out on you.
It's got like red. It's got velvet and red.
Here for Amari? She's downstairs.
You get caught pilfering around here, you don't get thrown in the pen. You get thrown in a grave.
I like how both companions got negative reputation or negative whatever for that. That's interesting. Because they're both here. Where is Pipe? Oh, there she is. I'm waiting for the prediction. I'm so excited, Lugor. You've been pretty on the ball with most of them. Which says more about Bethesda, let's be fair. Wait. Price is right. Lugor? You're right! Lugor, you got it right! You made another correct prediction! Come on down! Yeah. This part sucks. It's so... You can run through the memories and ignore them. It's still bad. Oh god, the sarcastic option here is so fucking awful.
Doctor, it's time for you to reverse death itself. What?
I wouldn't have put it quite that way, but it's true. We need a dead man's memories. Guy named Kellogg.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're asking me to defile a corpse. You don't realize...
No, don't worry, I defiled the
memory
corpse already.
simulators require intact, living brains to function.
Technically, the corpse was defiled already.
No, it's not sarcasm. Why the sarcasm one is constantly called sarcasm when it should be called, like, joke? Or something? I don't know.
And so do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantees. Do you...
Quip, yeah.
With you?
Oh, God.
Did you say that like Dr. Frankenstein? Igor, fetch me the brain!
Oh, gee, oh,
No, not. Now, do you have it?
Oh my god, the fucking cringe. Uh, 224. Most of the sarcastic options are not sarcasm. They are also never funny, and many times are asshole puckering cringe.
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. This is... Wait, that's the hippocampus. And this thing attached to it? A neural interface?
Those circuits look awfully familiar.
I'm not surprised. From what I've seen, all
I like how we brought
technology
Piper here and
has
she
a
doesn't do
similar
anything in this. She doesn't have anything to say.
Nick's an older model synth. Is he still compatible?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Was this written by the same idiot? Marvel Twitch, my Marvel humor Twitch is going again. Was this written by the same idiots that wrote the Saints Row game?
Would be taking on a tremendous
Is it worse? It's worse than that. My Joss Whedon sense is going off.
to his brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari. Let's do it.
Well, I'm gonna guess that most of this was written by someone who genuinely doesn't. Oh, sarcastic. Here we go.
Should try plugging you into a toaster next. Fresh toast.
It's nice to know that even when I'm about to have a foreign object shoved into my noggin, you find new horrible ways to laugh at my expense.
As like shallow and as shitty as so many of the characters are in this game, I can't help but kind of a little bit, what's it called? Liking Nick. He does play the straight man pretty well.
Any slight change in your cognitive functions could be dire.
Love how you nuke the fucker and he's still able to identify the part of the brain. Don't ask. I could have shot him in the head and his head could have fucking turned into fucking strawberry jam and we still would have pulled that piece out.
The mnemonic impressions are encoded. It appears the Institute has one last failsafe. There's a lock on the memories in the implant.
Okay, so I remember this. It's like Nick has to host the memories and then I have to see it.
The encryption is too strong for a single mind. But what if we use two? We load both you and Mr. Valentine into the memory lounge.
He's only tolerable companion.
Cognitive functions in parallel.
Mainly because he tells you to shut the fuck up when you're being a twat. What happens if you don't loot the body? I genuinely don't know. I'm going to assume you have to go all the way back to get it. Like, I don't know if the game, like, forces you to loot it. I'm not really sure.
Nick and I are gonna share a mind. I'm not gonna see him in any compromising positions, am I?
If a smart mouth was all it took to solve problems, we would have found your son.
You have to go back and get it? I made that mistake once? Wow. Really good job, Bethesda.
The only memories you'll access are the ones in the implant.
Cybernetic brain augmenter. I'm looking it up right now on the wiki just to see. I guess it is just a case of like you have to find this. You have to pick it up. Robots don't fuck.
All right, let's get started.
Just sit down over there and keep your fingers crossed.
Oh my god! I just remember there's so many companions. Okay. I was just thinking about companions, and then I remember that there's another companion that we had. Like, there's still like 2? No, 3. There's another companion. Oh my god. There's another companion we can find here in the fucking thing. Okay, I'm gonna just like, I don't know if I'm gonna do a huge thing about the companions because they really don't matter. Again, my whole thing is that player choice. And I think you can see from this gameplay, there is no player choice. I'm just walking through this straight line of story. I have no choice. Nothing I say matters. There's no decisions to make in any of these fucking quests. I'm along for the ride on this boring fucking roller coaster into my grave. Good job giving you shit. We start fucking around. It reminds you, hey, dumb fucker, looking for your son. Get your head in the game.
Can you hear me? Ah, good. The simulation appears to be working.
All right, so here we are. Look, it's like literally we have to fucking find the synapses and stuff. It sucks.
And hope we find one.
I'll make a save here because I might have to come back to this
It
for like
gives us some
footage.
clue to the Institute's location. There. This is the earliest intact memory I can find.
Listen, listen.
Remember, you are experiencing these memories as Kellogg. This may prove disorienting at first.
Means that as of this moment, we are all citizens of the new California Republic. I'm sure that's going to take some getting used to for a lot of
Oh my God, Kellogg is from the West Coast. He's from the West Coast, and he, as a young boy, the fucking NCR, meaning he's at, that was like what, 78 years ago, 70, 90 years ago, something like that.
Would bring back the good old days, like before the big war.
Don't you listen to that twaddle. I'm going to stop sending you if that's what they're teaching you.
This is like the closest they fucking get to like referencing.
Listen to me, Connie. You take this. You're old enough.
Holy shit,
You're
she's...
the man of the family.
All right, cool, whatever.
Dad was either drunk
Oh, there we
or
go.
not around. I guess he must have run with one of the Raiders.
So, I don't know, like, Kellogg is, like, barely a
really
character,
what-
and, like, we never see him ever
Don't know
again,
why
because
Mom
he's
was
fucking
with
dead, and, like, I don't understand the idea of, like,
There appears to be another
I don't know,
intact
trying to
memory
sympathize with him or, like, understand him, because generally, he's not a good person.
Try that one.
Look, they're in the She. They live in the She. I think the She have been has been sucked up by the NCR, right? Because that's the Golden Gate, right?
Finally got steady work with a good outfit. Nothing like
His name's
that in
Connie.
NCR
I think it's because it's like Connie, Kellogg. I don't know. Who fucking
I'm
cares?
not saying this was a
This character
mistake.
sucks.
I'm just.
No one gives a shit.
Are you sure these guys know what they're doing? They seem
Oh, I
like
looked it up. His name is Conrad Kellogg, and so I'm guessing his mom called him Connie for short.
In a few years, I'll be running my own crew. As soon as I make the connections I need. Then I can give you anything you want.
Okay, so I know what happens. His wife and his child die. His wife and child get murdered.
To the next intact
And who
memory.
fucking cares?
How did you think this was gonna end, Kellogg? You thought you could just fuck with us, and we wouldn't fuck
I mean, we
with
plugged
you?
Rice Krispies into Nick. Do anything interesting in regard to his personality, like bleeding over. Okay, Lugor, what you said happens for one line. His personality bleeding into Nick's happens for one line after we get out of the memory lounger, and then never again.
Mind if we sit down?
Suit yourself.
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next
This was Bethesda era of no actual bad guys except faceless raiders. Everyone has to be morally gray because it's deep and meaningful. It's like, I just don't get it because it's like you can be morally gray and it's just like I get it. Like that's the thing though, is that like someone's past actions don't give them an excuse, or someone's past, the things that have happened to them in their past don't give them an excuse for the things they do in the future. Like if this guy had a drunk father and who was abusive, and a mom who wasn't that close, and he had his family murdered. So what? Am I supposed to like be okay with the fact that he stole the protagonist's child? I'm supposed to go, oh, I guess he had it bad too. It's like what? Like, do you have like a certain level of I can, if bad things happen to you, that's like free points of like you allowing you to do bad things to other people? It's an insane like way to look at fucking morality. It's insane. It's exceptionally hard to write morally gray properly and keep the character compelling, but for some reason, every modern hack writer thinks they can do it. See, you know what? Here's the thing, though. I would prefer if the character was just an evil son of a bitch. Like, he's just an asshole. Like, and that's fine. Like, there are people out there who are bad people. Like, just, like, that's fine. You know what I mean? And I can like a character who is a bad person still, I can find things about them compelling. Oftentimes, a character who is morally bad or morally evil could be like they might have a certain charm to them, a certain charisma. You might agree with certain like parts of their characterization or their ideas, but you think that like their ultimate way of doing something is wrong and their actions are wrong, you know, and so you disagree with them on that regard, you know. It's all right that he was a genocidal fucking maniac. His dad hit him a couple times. He was bullied. It's a 14-year idea. Yeah. Morally gray is really fucking easy to write. Just make him a normal fucking person. I think that's a good way to put it. Yeah, like a normal person is oftentimes morally gray. Not everyone is like an upstanding hero. You know, a lot of people have like qualms of like, you know, doing the right thing, doing the thing that is more selfish, you know, and, you know, stuff like that. Everyone wants to write the next Darth Vader.
Mr. Kellogg, I'm glad you decided
So
to
they show up here, and then they're gonna kill him, and he shoots all their robots, and then they're like, "We're gonna hire you," and then moving on, whatever.
One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of brain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
Cryogenic stasis. Suspended.
Vault computers are still working. That's good. Checking through the logs.
You know, like that right there, Lugar, what you said is like a perfect way to summarize that. Like a perfect way of like showing a character that you could like in a cheeky way, you see him maybe like he goes into like a convenience store or a gas station and he steals a pack of cigarettes, but then he walks out and he sees like a kid walk into the road and he grabs the kid before the kid gets hit by a bus. You know what I mean? And then that right there is like, oh, that's interesting. He stole, which is not a good thing, but he still gave enough of a shit to try, like, maybe in a way where he even risks himself to save the kid. You know, where he, like, tackles him out of the way or something like that. And it's like, oh, wow, that's interesting. Isn't it? That's an interesting sort of, you know, is it very, very deep? No, but that's like a little seed you could water into something really interesting as a character.
Good news, I think.
Kellogg. It's okay. One of these days you're gonna get your head blown off just barging in here like that.
Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Left? As in?
He's gone rogue. Name's Dr. Brian Virgil. We know he's hiding somewhere.
Sean's got red hair. I wonder if your character... Yes, your character's appearance does affect Sean. I believe skin color and hair color. And maybe eye color?
Some heads are gonna roll for this. Capture and return, or just elimination?
Elimination. He was working on a highly classified
So, like,
program.
the Coursers are like the Institute's, like, super agent robots to go out and, like, kill everyone. Like they do all of like the super things, and they're you know what they are? They're like a fucking like they're like the Institute's equivalent of like a cyberpunk like corporate samurai kind of thing.
My father?
Yes. Stand next to me and hold still.
Okay.
Ooh. By the way, this isn't actually your kid. It's actually a synthetic clone of your kid. He's a synth, and he was made by oh God. So the reason why they can make human-like synths is because your son's DNA was the key to making human-like synths. And that one is actually like a one that he made of himself, and I don't know if and he'll like, yeah. And the thing is that your son in the Institute everyone calls him father, because he is technically the father of all of the human synths, all of the Gen 3 synths, because they needed his genetic thing to make them. Are they fucking robots or not? Well, like, they're synthetic in that they're like, you can't actually tell. You can't actually tell if they're robotic until after they die. Like that how,
Next time I have to watch someone's life story, I want popcorn.
like, yeah.
Well, if you're cognizant enough to joke, I think we can safely say that you're out of critical condition. Are you ready to talk about what happened in there?
Teleportation.
The Institute uses teleportation to get in and out.
Yes. Their greatest secret has finally been revealed. But that only leads to more questions. How does it work? Where do we go next?
That scientist Kellogg was supposed to track down. Virgil. We need to find him.
You're right. A rogue Institute scientist could answer all kinds of questions. Where did the memory say he was? The glowing sea? That doesn't make sense. No one goes there. Not even if they were desperate.
That's why he's there. To make the Institute think twice about following him.
That must be it. He's using the radiation in the glowing sea like a shield, or a cloak. A way to throw them off and be at an advantage. If Virgil
It's a test tube with human. If it's a test tube human, then they're fucking robots. Then they're not fucking robots. They're fucking augmented clones. What's the point of this whole story? No. They are They're like. They are artificial humans. It's like flesh and bone, but like artificial.
Don't worry.
Good luck, and be safe.
If you know what, do you understand what I'm trying to say? I don't know if I'm explaining it well. Like, they imagine.
While you were waking up.
You see when you get to the Institute how they physically make them, and it's imagine like a 3D printer, but with like artificial bones and like blood and flesh. That's how they're made.
Nice.
Like if you shoot them, they bleed. You know, if you cut them open, they have like lungs and a heart and blood. Like they are, you know, the only way apparently, and it's very contrived, the only way for certain is to tell after they're dead. Okay, also, earlier on, like 10 minutes ago or whatever, 3 hours ago, we talked about how, like, you mentioned Lugor bleeding in, memories bleeding in with Kellogg. This is the only time it happens. Watch.
Nick.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. That was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
You sounded like Kellogg just then.
Did I? Huh. Mari said there might be some mnemonic impressions left over.
That's it. That's all you get.
I feel fine, so let's get going. Or I could head back to Diamond City, since you've got company already.
Let's get going, Nick.
Been one heck of a ride so far.
I feel like the game wants you to take Nick with you everywhere. Piper didn't say a fucking word this entire time.
There's a lot of people out here could use a hand.
If I make a fully functioning car out of wood, is it any less of a funking car? If these fucking synths can take a shit and get drunk, it's a fucking person. Oh, fuck off, Bethesda. It makes sense. It's a synth-heavy story. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. But, like, why have all these companions then? If this is the only one that's, like, anywhere near interesting or has, like, any sort of depth to him.
Whoever this brother.
Oh, look. So this guy is dead. He was a synth.
Sure as hell didn't have
And do you know how you know he was a synth? Is because he has a synth component on him when he's dead. That's the only way. That's the only way, and that's the thing. So if you kill someone who you think is a synth, and they don't have a synth component, they're not a synth. So we can go down here into the third rail, and we can get another companion character who is boring and uninteresting and nobody gives a shit about. So you go down here, and then you go down here. And this is like a bar with like a fucking 50s fucking lounge singer in it. How the fuck do I miss Serana from the Skyrim DLC? Bethesda's first fucking go at a proper companion that wasn't Sean Bean for 5 minutes. Yeah. And you go down here.
To find you in a dump like this, MacReady.
I was wondering how long it would take your bloodhounds to track me down, Winlock. It's been almost 3 months. Don't tell me you're getting rusty. Should we take this outside?
It ain't like that. I'm just here to deliver a message.
In case you forgot, I left the Gunners for good.
Yeah, I heard.
So this is MacReady, and MacReady used to be part of the Gunners, and the Gunners are the band of well-equipped mercenaries that Bethesda did nothing with. They have no quests, they have no story, there's no way to interact with them at all. They're essentially raiders that are like a little bit better equipped. They're terrible.
The only reason we haven't filled your
And so this character doesn't really have much of a story, because you can't really interact with the Gunners. The only way you can interact with the Gunners is by shooting them.
It's something you never learned.
Glad to have disappointed you.
You can play the tough guy all you want. But if we hear you're still operating inside Gunner territory, all bets are off. You got that?
It's a rogue with a heart of gold who's also a bit of an ass, but a nice guy deep down. He's also, I don't know if you've played Fallout 3. Do you remember that one town in Fallout 3 that was run completely by children? He's the mayor of that town. He grew up.
From what I just heard, sounds like you're out of business.
Are you kidding me? I'm not about to let a couple of Gunner rejects stand between me and a solid payday.
You're acting like I'm supposed to know what you're talking about.
Maybe it's better that you don't. I don't want the stink of Winlock and Barnes rubbing off on me and scaring away my business. Now what about you? How do I know I won't end up with a bullet in my back?
Really? That's kind of cool. Look forward to it when they do nothing with it. Yeah. Like, what's the fucking point in the connection? Nothing. I didn't actually know that this was supposed to be the same character until, like, the third time I played this game. Yep. So I'm gonna read from the wiki. This is his story. At 16, he left Little Lamplight, wandering and taking odd jobs before settling in as a mercenary. He met his wife Lucy and told her he was a soldier. He blah, blah, blah. They had a homestead. They had a child named Duncan, who died at Ostagar fighting the Darkspawn. MacReady swore off cursing. Blah, blah, blah. After spending a night inside a metro station, Lucy was swarmed by feral ghouls and killed. Blah, blah, blah. Duncan died of an illness or some shit. That's it. Does he talk about the Lone Wanderer or whatever the fuck the Fallout 3 character was called? The Fallout 3 character was actually called the Lone Wanderer. I don't know though if like you get anything about that from him. I don't actually know if he says a fucking word about the Lone Wanderer. Yeah, boring character. You know what I want? I want a companion whose family is alive in any fucking game. Yeah, really. I like Piper kind of fills that role. She has her little sister. I don't know like what happened to their like parents or extended family, but she has her sister. Oh, so this shop is run by a robot.
Hello.
Let's see what you got.
Let's get you outfitted, killer.
Oh, so this is an Assaultron. We haven't fought one yet. This is like the U.S. government sex robot that they made. It's not really a sex robot, but like it's like, why did they make it have boobs? I don't know. Like, I have not even been paying attention to like whatever guns I'm using, whatever ammo I'm using. I'm just like picking up random shit. it's just like, again, like, since most of this shit is just like randomly generated garbage, there's like nothing interesting. Like, you really have to like find a gun you like using already, and then just make it its own thing by using crafting. Well, I guess I'll just fucking, I don't know. Who cares? Whatever. What is this pipe? I got plenty of ammo. Whatever. I'm just, fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? Who fucking cares? I can get through this game using like the first. I bet I could just take the first like pistol and run the entire game with it. Shepard, the robots need tits for the advancement of humanity. Well, like, look, it's clearly like they all have a female voice, and look, they've got boobs and like, you know, hips. Warcraft or World of Warcraft finished installing. How slow is your internet, Lucor? I'm sorry. How slow is your internet? It would have taken me to install WoW. It would have taken me like 10 minutes to download and install WoW. I don't know why what is wrong with my chair? It's like I'm literally sitting completely still and my chair just goes krr, 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 and it's only when I'm streaming. UK has wonky internet. I'm generally surprised I have fiber here. Right. Yeah, because I get, granted, on a good day, I get 1.5 down. 5 megabit up and down. Ooh. Ooh, 5? Oh my god. Do you live on like a stormy island somewhere? Oh, 50. Okay. That's a little better, but 5, fuck's sake. I had 50 like 10 hours 10 years ago, maybe even longer, like 15 years ago. When I was in high school, we had 50 down, and that was like, whoa. And then we upgraded to 150 down, and it was like, whoa. Yeah, but we've got fiber here, and it's one averages 1 down, 1 gigabit. And then on a good day, we might get like 1.3. And surprisingly, it's the same up, which is really good for streaming, because I have now on average a 1 gigabit up speed. So I don't have to I could stream to every website on the planet if I wanted to. If Twitch allowed it, I would turn the bitrate up to like 30,000. Ooh, maybe we start streaming at like 2K. I know Twitch has started to allow that. I guess the UK is a stormy island. Didn't think about it like that. You pay 10 a month for 15 down, so meh. It's not bad. TV license can eat my ass. Fair enough. I can agree with that. Do you have unlimited, or is it limited? Ah, you see, this is what Bethesda calls environmental storytelling. Someone put this teddy bear in this seat and put a hat on him. Environmental storytelling. It's unlimited? Okay, fair then. for $10 or 10 pounds. That's not bad. I can see that. Also, I'm gonna give this game a tiny, teeny little thing I like. It might be hard to see on the stream. If you notice this revolver here, John Shotgun, is he back? Not when we'll find it. Oh my god. This revolver here, revolver rifle, you can see that the casings or of the ammo that's been fired, the actual the what's it called? The primer has been is dented. It's pushed in. That's a little bit of detail I wouldn't actually expect. So like I'll fire another round, and look, the casing is dented. That's like a really interesting little tiny bit of detail. And then when you reload, look, all the cases are nice and fresh. That's like all the primers are unfired. That's like a really surprising amount of detail for this game, which otherwise doesn't understand what a fucking gun is. Hey, I am not a federal agent. Alright, so we have to go to the Glowing Sea. And the Glowing Sea is essentially a place that's really bad radiation. It's like, this is like Bethesda's attempt at like making the glow again. And it, or not again, they never made the glow, but this is like their equivalent of the glow. Yeah. You beat me to it. You find the Cursed Rod in Greatwood. I hate that fucking place. I hate that fight. I hate that fight so much. That is one of those fights that I either get the Cursed Rotted fight the first time or it takes me 10 times. It's one of those fights. I could get Gig, the only provider on my block is Sky. He'll try to do £85 a month for the privilege. You say that. That's like the price here in Canada. It's just that much money. It's like $110 for internet here. So we're gonna head to the Glowing Sea. And the Glowing Sea is meant to be like big bad radiation place. Again, playing this game with like no preparation. I've not like done anything. Like I'm not stocking up on anything. I have whatever I have. How difficult is this place going to be? I bet not at all. There might be some higher level enemies, but it's like I don't think I'm going to actually have to give a shit about the radiation. I'll take a Rad-X and we'll be fine. Down pat. Don't need the. I need the damn transposing kill. I barely remember anything about DS3. I like Dark Souls 3. Oh, I think Deathclaw appears here, right? Somewhere else? I don't know. The Deathclaws sometimes just appear. They kill them to make boss weapons, right? See, that's what I liked about Elden Ring. You just have to talk to the weird old lady next to the 2 giant fingers to make boss weapons. The Glowing Sea. Look how glow it is. Look how sea it is. Edge of the Glowing Sea. Oh no! 2 rads a second. I don't know if there's ever any like explanation of the Glowing Sea in detail. I'm assuming it's just supposed to be like, this is like a ground zero area. This is like an area that was like just hit directly with a nuke. As is the case with much of this game, the Glowing Sea is a bit of a wasted potential because there's nothing of like real value out here. Like the main quest sends you here like twice, and there are some areas to explore, but there's nothing like particularly interesting. You would think this would make like a really good like end game zone where you need to have like the best weapons and the best armor and a bunch of radiation. like protection, and that you can like dive into like the most like irradiated hulls to find, you know, whatever. But I mean, I was born to say I've eaten off of plates more radioactive than that. Well, one of the most popular mods I remember installing was one that would have that would make the glowing sea more dangerous. You know, increasing the amount of radiation, background radiation, by like, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. You know, to make it like an actual danger. Also, radiation works differently in this game. If you've noticed, as you gain radiation, your health bar shrinks and gets replaced by red, and you have to, you know, purge yourself of that radiation to get that bar back. The thing is, though, is that there's no other effects. Like, you don't get like radiation sickness like you did in the previous games that lowers your stats. Like, mostly because your stats really don't exist anymore outside of special. And even then, your special stats barely have any effect on too much. It is amazing. Like, again, you know what? I know this is gonna sound like really like, I see why normies like this game if they like this Fallout game. I can see why this probably sold well with normies, is because the person who doesn't like, who never has played Fallout, or the guy who like only buys like 2-3 games a year, or the normie who doesn't really know too much, would see something like this, and they would have a ton of fun with this because they can just play it without ever having to like invest or think or do anything. They don't have to think of a build. They don't have to think of like, you know, worry about conversations or skills or like leveling the wrong thing. They just, you know, they can play this game and they can just pick shit up, random shit up, and shoot things, and they can get through like the entire game. I can't believe it's only been 3 hours. I feel like it's been 5 already. God, this is so boring. I don't know how it's gonna fit into my game, into my video, but I think I could do something along the lines of like, this game is really boring, and part of that is because of the lack of like mechanics, the lack of like any sort of player choice in any of the mechanics. Like, you can snooze through this fucking game. Holy fuck, that WoW music was loud on boot. Welcome to World of Warcraft, welcome to video games where the music is always loud. Dun, 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 dun. Now the real question is, what class are you going to play? Now the real question is, are you going to choose the right faction or the wrong faction?
Stop right there, stranger. You approach Atom's holy ground. Why? State your purpose or be divided in his sight.
I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere.
The glowing sea has no turns, only a path to Atom's.
So here are the fucking children of Atom, who are like a bunch of radiation cultists. Remember, they were like a small cult in Megaton? Now they're fucking everywhere, and once again, there is like nothing to do with them. There's like nothing to do with them. Like, there's barely any quests. Like, the DLC gives you a little bit with them. They're essentially like another flavor of Raider.
I'm looking for someone named
I'm thinking
Virgil.
Horde. Oh man, why'd you have to choose the wrong faction?
We know this Virgil.
I need to speak with you.
What do you need of me, child?
I'm looking for someone.
Yes. What do you...
I need his help.
I have heard of this institute.
What?
Let's do this.
What are they shooting at? Oh, the rad scorpion that followed me. Warlock or mage, fuck knows about race. Is there any different? Well, if you're playing retail, there's not as much. It doesn't really matter. Retail has like stripped away a lot of like the granularity and a lot of like the minutia of like which race can be considered better at which class. So it's mostly like an aesthetic choice for the most part. Like, do you just whichever one you think looks the coolest. It's unfortunate. Again, WoW has lost a lot of what it's there's a reason why WoW Classic is as popular as it is because people want to play the game when it was better. Draenei look interesting. People like the space cows.
Yes.
Space cows or space goats.
What do you need of me, child?
That's kind of what they are.
I'm looking for some.
Yes. What do you want?
I need his help reaching the Institute.
They're a race of space cows, space goat people who fled from an army of demons in a giant crystal spaceship, and then they crashed into Azeroth. Azeroth is the planet that the game takes place on. I gotta remember that not everyone has played this game for like 10 years. And not everyone's a lore nerd. I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna start playing WoW. I thought this was medieval fantasy stuff. It has a lot of like, it doesn't go as hard as like, or it kind of got a bit worse in the expansions went on, but there's like a little bit of like sort of Magitech stuff, a little bit of like cosmic stuff, alien planet kind of stuff. See, what you have to do is you have to be me, who when I played on retail for the longest time, I played on the most populated, most populated server in North America, and anytime it was like a weekend, it was like a 30-minute wait to log in. Oh yeah. It was great. Wait a minute, what? The Draenei can be warlocks? Oh god, why? That doesn't. Oh my god, when did that happen? When did? What? When did that happen? Was that a cataclysm? Legion? Oh my god, that doesn't make any sense. That makes even less sense than the Night Elves having. Like, that makes even less sense with the Night Elf mages, because the Highborn were always a thing, and they were still a thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lugor, I'm just talking lore-wise. It's like the most insane thing. So, in the lore, there is this massive army of demons called the Burning Legion, and all they do is go across the cosmos and essentially just like maraud and destroy everything and take over and corrupt everyone. And they're demons, and like oftentimes they're bad. And what happens is that the Draenei were essentially like attacked by the Burning Legion on their home planet, and a bunch of them betrayed their own side to side with the demons, and the surviving Draenei, the ones who didn't get corrupted or like turned by the Legion, they're the ones who fled to Azeroth. They're the ones who went away. And so originally they couldn't be warlocks because they hate demons. The demons destroyed their planet. It made them exiled. So They would not be doing demonic magic. So yeah, it's like hyper Catholic goat people. Well, that's the funny thing, is that they were very there is like a generic kind of like Christian magic called the holy light, and it's like the good light magic. And it was for the Draenei were really big into the holy light because they were protected and saved by these creatures called the Naru, which are essentially like the embodiment of light. And so they helped them get away from the demon army. And so they're very much like big into the light. But it seems like, again, it just shows how far fucking WoW has changed, where it's like these people who are like the most anti-demon are like, oh yeah, demons. Also, hi Deathclaw. Bye Deathclaw. Alright, so here we meet the guy who worked at the Institute on FEV, and he turned himself into a super mutant somehow.
Take it nice and slow. No sudden moves. I know you're from the Institute. So where's Kellogg, huh? Trying to sneak up on me while you distract me? It's not going to work. I'm not stupid. I knew they'd send him after me.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Kellogg's dead.
Dead? He's dead. Don't you lie to me.
He's dead, whether you believe me or not.
There's no question it's difficult to believe. Kellogg was ruthless. There's a reason the Institute used him to do their dirty work for so many years.
Oh god, I just don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit.
Tried to prepare for it. But I still wasn't sure I'd make it. And so you killed him, eh? Then what do you want with me?
I know you were part of it, and you escaped. They sent Kellogg to kill you.
How the hell do you know any of that? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not going back.
What is the point of like the dialogue? Wait, I got.
What do you want?
I kind of want to wait. I kind of want to see if I can pass that speech check. I want to see like what even in the fuck does that give me?
Take it nice and slow. No sudden moves. I know you're from the Institute. I'm not stupid.
Sure. Take it easy.
Dead.
Kellogg's dead.
Right. He's dead.
There's no Kellogg. And then what do you...
Why did you leave the...
You know about
Failed.
this? No, it doesn't. Why are you even here?
Okay, so it just loops around to the same thing even if you fail. I just like, what is the, like, what do you get out of that conversation check? That's what I'm curious about. Like, it feels like they put conversation checks in this game as a matter of like, oh, it's a Fallout game. There has to be conversation. There has to be a charisma check. It's a Fallout game. But like, they didn't do the part where it actually matters.
Where's Kellogg? Huh?
You know what I mean? Like, there's, I like, does this conversation change in any significant way
I knew they'd send him
to if you do that? Like, what is, like, I feel like I'm saying it all the time. What is the point?
Take it easy.
Dead. Don't you...
I'm not lying.
Did you? Kellogg was ruthless. I knew that.
Yeah.
Right.
Then what do you...
I know you were part
It's
of
just
it.
for XP.
And?
Like, are they that stupid? Were the people who made this game that fucking stupid that they thought that the reason why people liked, like, I don't know, did they not realize that people liked having conversation checks because it allowed you to play the game differently? If you could convince someone to do something or to not do something, or like, what's the fuck? Ugh, like,
I need
why?
whatever information you've got.
Oh yeah, that's why I loved those skill checks in Fallout 1 and 2 and like speech checks, is because I liked getting more XP.
Are you insane? Never mind how nearly impossible that is. Even if you were to succeed, it'd almost certainly end in your immediate death. What reason could you possibly have for taking that kind of risk?
My son.
I'm trying to find my son. The Institute kidnapped him.
Oh. Oh no. I had no idea. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay, and again, like, there was a... What is the point? Like, what is the point of trying to convince him in that last dialogue that to, like, ignore the reason if he's completely sympathetic to you?
To get in there. I can help.
Right? Like, I don't get it. Like, what's the point? What's the point of saying, like, of having a skill check to hide your reasons for going after the Institute if you just say what your reason is and he goes, oh, well, that sucks. That's really horrible. Okay.
And I'll help you.
Right? Like, what's the point? What is the point? What is the point of these options?
Before I was forced to leave, I was working on a serum to reverse this mutation. It could return me to normal. You understand? So if you get in there, I need you to find it in my old office and bring it to me. I think that's pretty reasonable in exchange for helping you. All right? Let's talk details. First things first. You know how...
No, yes, please get on with it, teleporter.
They use some sort of teleporter?
Well. Not many know about it. Pretty closely guarded secret. You've certainly done your homework. It's commonly referred to as the molecular relay. I don't understand all the science behind it, but it works. Dematerializes you in one place, rematerializes you in another. I'm sure it sounds crazy, but it's a reality. The relay is the only way in and out of the Institute. You understand? The only one.
They don't have like a fire escape? The Institute doesn't have like a back door? What if there is a fire in this underground facility that is completely like closed off, right?
Never heard of
like
it.
how do they get out? What do they do? What if they have to escape for some reason? What if someone backs up a toilet and the entire Institute starts flooding with shit? How do they escape if the teleporter is down for maintenance?
They're hunters. Operations go wrong, a synth goes missing, and a courser is dispatched. They're very good at what they do, and you're going to have to kill one.
Alright, sure, whatever. I don't give a shit.
In the right direction.
Well, I suppose your enthusiasm counts for something. Every courser has special hardware that gives them a direct connection to the relay in the Institute. It's embedded in a chip in their heads. You need that chip. But to get it, you'll have to find a courser. Now, I don't know exactly where you can find one. They haven't sent any after me. And sitting here waiting doesn't seem like a good plan. You're going to have to hunt one down. I can tell you where to start and give you some help finding one. But you'll have to do the dirty work.
Okay. Let's get to work.
Right. The primary insertion point for courses.
Holy shit, there's so many human faces. In like the last like year or two, they added like a bunch of extra stuff to the humans. So they have like the most cosmetic options.
Radio on that Pip-Boy, right? When you get to the ruins, tune it to the lower end of the band and listen in. You'll be able to hear the interference. Follow the signal, and it'll lead you to a courser. Then, you just have to not get killed. Not gonna lie. The odds aren't in your favor here. But if you do make it, remember what I said about the serum. I need it badly.
Yeah, right, whatever. Oh my god, this conversation, like, Jesus Christ. I hate when a character, like, talks so fucking slowly. Jesus. Fuck me. I get, like, how many times, like, you have to kill the courser. By the way, you have to kill the courser. You have to kill the courser? You have to get the chip in its head, which means you have to kill the courser. It's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. I get it. I get it.
Pip-Boy doesn't sound pleased.
Get on with it. Yeah, exactly. is it just writing for like the lowest common denominator? Like, is it like they expect it, like, oh, we have to repeat the same thing 5 times because we think the player is an absolute, or because there's players out there who are absolute morons who will not understand what's going on unless we repeat it 13 times?
Are we in luck, sir? Mission accomplished.
Oh, hey, remember these guys?
For a change. Nice work, sir. I didn't do it alone. Halen, Reese, it's time to welcome our newest recruit to the Brotherhood. She shows a lot of promise. With the proper guidance, I think she has.
Yes, that and or the writers were paid by the word and the game directors didn't check.
Thanks. I promise not to let you down.
You don't have to prove anything else to me. Getting that transmitter was enough.
So you decided to stay, huh? I expected you to take your payment and run.
I don't have to prove anything to you.
Yeah, you do. You need to prove that you aren't gonna put a round in my back the minute I turn around.
Reese, that's enough. Like it or not, you're going to have to learn to work.
I don't get why this guy's like, again, this guy is not a character. Why is there even any sort of like...
We're not soldiers of fortune.
I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter.
We've dedicated our lives to uphold a strict code of ethics. If you intend to stay within our ranks,
I fucking
you
hate
need to obey
all these characters and all these factions.
That won't be a problem.
Perfect. Then there's no need to give you a long lecture. So I'll get right to the point. I only ask for 2 things from anyone under my command. Honesty and respect. You fall in line, you stay in line. I give you an order, and you follow it. It's as simple as that. There's one last order of business I wanted to get out of the way.
Oh my god.
I'm going to recommend you to be awarded the rank of Knight. Now, nothing's official until you speak to Elder Maxson, but I wanted you to be the first to know.
Insert strict character, insert asshole character, insert friendly character, and let the player just feel the deep emotions. Also, I'm going to have to write 2 notes that I forgot. What was it? We were, let's say, 5 minutes ago, so let's say 3:15. 3:15. Conversation... I'm in caps, shit. Conversations are fucking pointless... pointless garbage. Charisma checks don't do fucking anything. Why the fuck is there a check to hide why you want to go to the Institute when Virgil is perfectly fine with the truth? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Whatever, 3:21 was it? 3:20, let's say. Dance wants to make you a knight. What the fuck? Fuck. Why does Bethesda not understand ranks and rising through them? What are you writing this whole stream? What are you writing this? I'm writing these notes down because I want to make a video. I want to make a video on why I think Fallout 4 is a really bad RPG. Why there's like no player choice. So I'm writing notes so that I can go back and reference the recording.
Fair enough.
Outstanding, soldier.
Ad Victoriam, Knight.
She doesn't even know what that means, Halen. Ad Victoriam means to victory. In our eyes, defeat is unacceptable because we're fighting for the future of mankind. Our rallying cry is more powerful than any
I hate
weapon
Ad
we've ever
Victoriam.
carried.
I hate Ad Victoriam
Remember
so much.
Now, I've received
Also,
orders
before I forget. So Virgil is that scientist in the cave? Is he called Virgil as like a reference to Inferno, to the Divine Comedy? because he's your guide to go to, you know, hell, I guess you would say, and the Institute. They're underground. I don't know. Maybe that's a stretch. It sounds like the sort of really, like, base level reference that Bethesda would make. Cyber, stop it. Probably it sounds fucking daft enough. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, oh, what is like the most like desperate basic shit? Like, oh, someone who guides you. Someone who guides you into some place that's bad. Oh, they're a Virgil. Oh, Virgil is a guy. I don't know, whatever. I'm currently on a boat about to get stranded on a deserted island. Oh, you get to do the new... That's like the new unified tutorial called Exile's Reach or some shit. I don't know. God, you're gonna... You are going to have the most disjointed, weird intro to WoW. I don't know how WoW's onboarding process is, but it's like how significantly it's changed, but it's fucking weird now.
Dance.
Are you ready to head up to the ship?
Not yet.
Understood. Let me know when you're ready to depart.
So yeah, we can head to the Perdwin, the Pradwin. But I'm gonna do that. But first, I'm gonna do this part here, and then I'm gonna go to the Pridwin. Alright, gets off boat at level 10. Champion, Commander, Overlord, Godman. We need someone to save Azeroth, yeah. In the older, there was a bit of a build-up. You used to start out as, like, your character was, like, the most rookie-ass rookie. And you're, like, doing nothing but fighting wolves and, like, dealing with, like, local bandits and monsters for, like, the first 40 levels. Okay, so hunted hunt. This is the one. Okay, so you have to like follow like a radio signal, and like it tells you where to go, but you can also just go straight to the location. What? Who the fuck is yelling? I don't care. I find it weird that there's like no. You have to find the radio signal. Or there's no other way to figure this out other than like having, like accidentally stumbling on it or not, or... Sounds like you're gonna have this, it sounds like the same kind of problem RuneScape 3 has. That's a tutorial you start a quest where like you're the World Guardian or some stuff. That is the big issue with WoW, is that there's been like, they don't want people to like be dumped at like the start of like 10 years of content. And so there's like a lot of able to like fast forward to choose where you want to level. And it can be really disjointing because it's like you could end up in like, you're now the super commander fighting for the freedom of whatever. And it's like, what? What the fuck is going on? I'm level 5, you know? Yeah, if I was gonna tell someone like, how do I someone, oh, should I level up in WoW, like in retail now with like a new account? God, I would have no fucking idea what to say to them. What is a Murloc and why is it adorable? They're not. The Murlocs are just like, they're like little fish people. They're like kind of intelligent but not very intelligent fish people. They are a menace. They have killed thousands, tens of thousands of adventurers because they like to swarm you. They're not as much of a threat now, but in like the older expansions, if you pulled one Murloc, you would aggro like 3 and you'd be dead. Your level 4 character would be swarmed and just killed. I have never seen someone call Murlocs cuddly or adorable. They're canonically, they killed one of the most powerful trolls ever. Oh no, really? Who was that? Murloc kill troll. That's how you spell troll. Seijin, Vol'jin's father. Oh my god. Seijin. Oh, that's really funny. Seijin was the chieftain of the Darkspear tribe, a powerful witch doctor. He was the spiritual leader. When Thrall and the Horde arrived on the planet, Seijin allied with them in the forces, threatening his people, but was ultimately killed by Murlocs. God, that's fucking dumb. That's real dumb. Oh, God, that's embarrassing. Do you think they put that on his tombstone? It's really too cute for this. I love WoW lore. It's unrelentingly fucking retarded in the best ways sometime. Yeah. Oh, that's something I wanted to ask you. I was because like every time I turn on to like play Classic, I see like they're like advertising the next expansion or whatever the fuck. Who's even in charge of like the Horde and the Alliance now? You know, who are we working for now? Are we like, do the factions still pretend to fight each other? I'm so out of like the lore for like the last like 4 years.
The courser's on the 2nd floor. Kill on the left. Send reinforcements to the lobby in case there are more.
Who's there?
What's going on down there? How many are we dealing with?
So these are the gunners. These are the useless, just like reskinned bandits, raiders. The Alliance is Tyrellian, but Anduin is back. Why? But why isn't Anduin in charge then? Okay, whatever. The Horde is a triumvirate. As we know, the triumvirate is the most stable form of government. You know, there was those triumvirates in Rome. They were so stable. They were so fucking stable. Oh my lord. And then it's mainly Bane, kind of. Okay, well at least it's someone who's sort of like reasonable. Also, why Tyrellian is in charge, we have no idea. When there's like 6 others who could be in charge, the game just really hates Gen. Well, we know why the game hates Gen. Who, in most of his encounters, who was Gen up against? Who was like Gen Greymane? Like, who was his #1 on his shit list? For like most of like the time he's been around. It was Sylvanas. And as we know, the writers love Sylvanas as if Sylvanas is the lead writer or whoever's in charge behind it. It's his wife, and so obviously Gen, therefore, she can do no wrong. She is undead Jesus woman, and therefore Gen is a big stinky poopy man. I was reading something about the fraternity. It was Kali. Oh, yeah. That's something that's fucking really annoying. Fucking Kalia Menethil. I can't fucking believe they still took another character from the Alliance to fucking just hand to the fucking Forsaken and the Horde. It's so, oh my, Kalia Menethil. Oh, she's actually an undead, and she's gonna lead the fucking thing, the thing now. The last, someone who could have been the last line of the Kingdom of Lordaeron is gonna be a fucking undead, because no, the Alliance cannot have anything. Also, by the way, the High Elves will join the Horde twice. The degree to which most of Azeroth's issues would be solved by wiping out the Horde out of existence isn't even funny. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. If the Alliance got their shit together and just destroyed the Horde, the world would be so much better. Yeah, again, she's not even properly Forsaken. She's some, like, weird version, yeah. Like, again, like, the fact that they made it so that the Horde gets, like, these characters, like Kalia Menethil, who it's like, oh, wow, that's really cool. And then they also get the High Elves twice, essentially. Or not twice, but, like, they get 2 flavors of elf that should have joined the Alliance twice. They get the Blood Elves, who are just the High Elves, but for the Horde, let's be real. They're not, like, anything, like, oh, oh, yeah. And then they have the fucking, what is it, the Highborn? The Highborn, which are literally just elves. Night Elves that should have joined the Alliance. And then not only that, but when the Alliance gets High Elves, do we get High Elves? No, we get some weird shit made up elves that they just like called the Void Elves. You know, they couldn't just give the High Elves. This is how boring the combat is in this game. It's like again, this game requires no thought, nothing on the player's end. You just aim, shoot, aim, shoot, aim, shoot. I'm using this shit-ass junk gun I found in like a chest 3 hours ago. Talking about World of Warcraft lore. I hate the Horde so damn much. They literally started like 4, maybe 5 world wars in the last 30 years. But don't you understand? They're misunderstood. So it's not their fault. They're also the writer's favorites, so that's why. I like how all this destruction is supposed to be the Courser doing it. But like, ow. Is that like the first time I died? Did I not save it all? I didn't save it all, guys. That's what I get. You know, it's funny. It's one of those things, again, if you asked me, have you saved in the last 5 minutes, streamer? I would have said, no, yes, I have. And I would have been wrong.
We're hot.
Is there anyone who likes Fallout 4 combat? I'm obviously over exaggerating. Yeah, there's probably people who like this combat. But like, how many of them like it vanilla? And also, how many of them think it's actually really good? I'd be very curious. Because good God, is this boring.
What the?
That's gonna be like the hardest thing of trying to do this, is that the actual, like, I'm interested in how when we get to the parts when we like have conversations, like, and we see how insane the plot is and how little like any of your choices matter and how little you can engage with the game world because there's like no skills. But like when you're forced to do this shit ass combat, it's just awful. Maybe if I was drinking, would that be more getting drunk? Well, yeah, that's fair. Remember when people used to play as the gameplay, they're desperate to find a way to make up to the writing? Well, that's what's very pathetic, is like, the gameplay is awful. The gameplay is just as bad as the writing is. And it's funny because, again, like, notice, again, this issue with this dungeon, like the last dungeon we did with what's-his-fucking-face with Dance, it's a straight line. This dungeon is a straight line. There's no optional paths. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to interact with. You know, like, what is the point? It's like a straight line of combat. And again, because there are no skills, you can't do it. Like, you can't talk your way through these guys. No interactions for that. You can't, like, use use like a secret entrance or a side way. Nothing. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna run through a tutorial with 2 characters, a human warlock and a goat lady mage. I might be biased. You know what you should do? You should maybe try like a melee character, because there is like a fair difference. Well, it's a bit of a difference playing a melee character as opposed to a ranged character.
Not that it's an option.
You should play a rogue. You should play a rogue. Rogues are good. I'm not biased. Great. And then you come up to this, where like one guy with a rocket launcher is just like stopping me in my tracks. Cool. Notice how, again, stripping away things from this game, you can no longer target their weapon in VATS. So I can't shoot the rocket launcher out of their hand. Remember when you could do that in the previous game and it was funny? Nope. You can never add, only strip. Never enjoyed warlocks, warriors, or rogues. I think you can, but you need a perk for it? What? Really? Fall out for shoot weapon. Fallout 4 VATS shoot weapon. Apparently you shoot their hand? Okay. Still got the Fat Man? No, I don't. I dumped it. It was too heavy. I'm dead already. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, I can probably make that terminal talk.
Nick, go there.
See if he had any. Grab anything. Check it out. Take it. Grab over here. Move. Head up. Go there.
Can do.
That kind of worked. I'm looking through the skills. I'm leaning towards mage. I do enjoy a bit of damage crossed with utility. Well, mages are all damage. They can't do anything but DPS. You're not going to tank or heal as a mage. And they are filled with utility. They were. They kind of still are. You can make teleport. You can make portals to teleport people, which isn't as useful as it used to be, but you can do it. You can make food for people to eat. You can make you have like a bunch of other cool buffs. You got a lot of ways to control enemies, like you got CCs, you've got AoEs out the butt. I think I got the gunner with the rocket launcher. Nope, now I did. I think she just shot that ledge and killed her entire team. Look at a Shadow Priest. Listen, she did. It was lovely. Listen, Plagueling, you're not gonna. If you're one of those weirdos who plays Shadow Priest, you're not gonna convince anyone else to join your weird cult.
We've lost contact with sectors 2 and 4.
They're stupidly strong. God, I've tried on several occasions to play Priest and I just didn't give a shit. Well, single target, multi's a bit faff. God, now again, most of my recent knowledge is classic and recent experience is classic. Holy shit, is playing Rogue fun, but goddamn, you have literally no AoE. You have no way to deal damage to more than one target at a time, and it sucks butt. You hate healing people, so I'm with you on that one. Well, I think Plagueling was specifically like the priests have a one specialization for damage called Shadow, and they're the Shadow Priests. So, but if I wanted to get abused for something that's not my fault, I go back to the seminary. See, well, that is the what's it called? The whenever something goes bad in a WoW like raid or dungeon. The order of operation is blame the healer, and then blame the tank, and then blame the healer again, and then finally blame the DPS.
Fall back to original positions. The course is nearing the elevator.
Nah. God. It's like little bits of fun in between absolute fucking, like, little bits of, like, interesting, stupid shit, but in between the most boring... This is so... Okay, I gotta make a note. Like, okay, 349. 349. Dungeons are so tedious. Straight lines with no optional paths, no place for using skills. I know skills don't exist. Skills, just point and shoot hallways. Ways made worse by the dreadful combat with no depth. Note, I'm bored, make it stop. Yeah, pretty much. Well, again, like, this is the Fallout 4 experience. It's just like nothing is fucking happening. It's like, just like, it's so boring. Like, most of these enemies, like, there's no challenge for a lot of these enemies. They're just fodder enemies. They're there to just be in your way and shoot at you. Like, they're not any, like, they're not difficult to deal with. The only one that was difficult to deal with was the one with the rocket launcher. And, like, they themselves went down pretty quick. They didn't have very much health or armor or anything. They just happened to have a rocket launcher. You know? I like how you can just disarm things now, because those in the previous games, those grenade bouquets and stuff like that, you had to have an explosive skills to disarm those. But now skills don't exist, so you could just you don't even. You can make a new character and join me on WoW. I have not even. I don't have retail installed. I don't have retail installed. I'm playing classic.
Sweet.
What a fucking boring. Oh, it's just like, granted, I had to do like the first part twice because I died and I didn't save, but like, it's just so boring. Gunner. Every enemy is just called like Gunner. Gunner Private. They're all just like dudes in shirts and sunglasses. And like, they go down in like 5 hits and that's it. And then you move on. And then you move on. And then you move. I'm curious how hard the fucking Courser boss fight is gonna be. What's the most high-powered gun I have? Surprisingly, this hunting rifle, that's very slow. This thing. So I'm not even gonna talk to, oh, I should probably talk to him, right? Because that's like the whole point of this.
Hi.
Are you here for the synth?
Sarcastic.
I'm here to pick up an order. 2 large pepperoni and a calzone. Name is Fuck You.
If you're not here for the synth, then you're here for me. What do you want?
I need what's in your head.
That you cannot have.
All right. pointless fucking conversation. Let's load the game. So you made like a stupid pizza joke. He didn't even fucking respond to that at all and just gave the same line that I'm guessing, right? So let me talk to him again.
Are you here for the synth?
Yes.
Yes. I'm here to help the synth.
And you think I'll just hand her over?
Okay, different line.
To you. You've been tracking me. What do you really want?
Nothing. What is the point of having that option? So I chose, are you here for the synth? Yes, I am. He goes, no, you're not. What are you really here for? And then you get the same dialogue options. Why? Why even give me the choice?
I'm here to kill you and take what's inside.
All right, so that's the same thing.
That
and that's the same line there. All right, let's try that again.
Hey there.
Are you here for the synth?
Synth?
What synth?
If you're not here for the synth,
same
then
line.
you're here for me. What do you want?
And just who is this synth anyway?
A fugitive. Runaway Institute property. I'm shutting her down and bringing her back.
Choices matter, results don't.
We'll die like the rest of them.
And same, nothing. Combat, just instant combat. All right. Might as well keep seeing like, I might have to make. I might use this conversation. There's probably others like it, but I might use this as and make like a flow chart out of this. No.
That's not why I'm here.
If you're not here for the synth, then you're here for me. What do you want?
None of your business.
We're on a need-to-know basis here, and you don't need to know.
Suit yourself. You'll die like the rest of them.
All right. Well, again, like literally, I know you have to kill him, but like.
You're in for it now.
Cool. Okay. 357. 357. Green Tech. Courser. Conversation. Station. All options lead to combat. Most lead to the same lines with no recognition of the line itself. Pinnacle of illusion of choice. Nothing matters in this convo. All of it is pointless. That was like, you see what I mean? Like, it was worth getting through that. I just figured it out. That last line you said there, his response actually fixed. They came up with linear dialogue, but then we had to give him choices, but they never did anything, so it's the same line regardless. Honestly, I think you're giving them too much credit. I want to say that it's just like, that's serendipity. That's just coincidence that line fits better than all the other lines that are like barely there. You know what I mean? Like, I see what you're trying to say, but I kind of just like, I'm like, no, I think they just like wrote a bunch. This is them thinking, no, we need, this is choice. This is choice. This is good. So I do like how I think you don't even have to deal with this lady. She's a synth, and you know what's funny? I think you can gun her down and nothing happens like with the railroad. So that'll be funny. Maybe we go heavy weapons. Maybe I start just carrying around a rocket launcher everywhere. God, what a fucking shit game. Also, by the way, free Fat Man. Also, here's your trunk of, like, loot, because this is the kind of game this is, where it's just, like, trunk of loot at the end. God, it's so fucking... No.
Just survive out
Hey, Nick, where'd you go? Oh. Will Nick jump off the roof with me? Oh, he's smart enough not to do that. Did you see my character's neck? Wait. Watch. Okay, wait. Oh, that's great. All right, let's see if we can do it the other way. Oh! Oh! Head broken. What's the Fallout 4 ragdoll command? Push actor away. Is it like, I think it's just push actor away. Oh. Is there any way to force ragdoll, toggle player ragdoll? Let me ragdoll myself. Toggle ragdoll animation, TRA. Okay, try that. I have conjured mana cookies, very much like Mage. Yeah, you can make food for people. Back in the day, back in like Classic, that was actually an okay way for a mage to make a little bit of money too, because you could just conjure food and water. So, jump, TRA. Really? TRA. Toggle ragdoll animation. These are some good animations. Nick jump off the I like how you named the clip Neck. It's just Neck. God, what a stupid game. So, I also want to point out that Bethesda is so... Like, they know you're going to just fast travel anywhere in this game. So the only way out of this dungeon is outside of backtracking is onto this roof where you have to fast travel to leave. How disappointing. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. Not even gonna put the BRB up. Whatever. Who cares? What? You can also jump off and power. Ah, yeah, right. Right, and they give you free power armor, so of course. Well, molecular level. So we've made it to the molecular level, which is how you get into the Institute, which... Who fucking cares? You essentially have three options here. You have three. Okay, I say you have three options, and what I mean is you have three flavors of the exact same thing. You essentially have to get the chip analyzed that you ripped out of the Courser's head. You have to go to the Railroad for that. The Railroad are the only faction who know how to do that, because of course that's just how it is. And from there, you can then choose either the Minutemen, the Railroad, or the Brotherhood. And what you do then is you just build the same teleporter device for each of the factions, and that's it. And then you get teleported inside the Institute. It's really lame. I don't know. I'm starting to get like a bit, not flustered is the wrong word, but just like a bit like, I'm not really sure how to organize this. I don't know which of these really boring storylines I want to do first.
Dad says not to talk to strangers.
It might be worth starting the Brotherhood one and then using that to piggyback into the Institute. Oh, it's Halloween in game. Oh.
Need new clothes? Stop by Fallon's basement. Open during the day.
Has it only been like a week in game so far? Is that how little I've like... Jesus.
Arturo,
You need protection. Everyone does.
let's see what you got.
Don't forget to stock up on ammo.
Can you immediately kill Father as soon as you go in? Please say... I want to say you can't. I'm now exploding boars with a shrink ray I got off a gnome. Okay, yeah, so the gnomes are like the least liked race in the entire alliance because they're like a joke. They, for the longest time, they had like no lore outside of their like the quirky inventors. That's pretty much what they are. If the most wacky shit that the like technology that the alliance has is from the gnomes. And they're always like thinking too big. That's their whole thing, is that they're like, we're gonna make a device that does this and it blows up. They're the alliance for the Horde side. It's the goblins. The goblins make their wacky technology, where for the alliance it's the gnomes. A lot of people to this day hate gnomes. They're just dwarves, but weirdos. Yeah, kind of. Because, like, the dwarves in WoW have a lot of advanced tech, too. Like, the dwarves have, like, tanks and siege engines and lots of guns. So they're a bit more pragmatic, let's say, than the gnomes when it comes to their inventions. Imagine that WoW dwarves are like Tolkien dwarves, except they're, like, very firm believers in the Second Amendment. My, you're a tall one. Keep your feet on the ground. Be good.
Stop by the mega surgery sometime.
How can I help you? For the Alliance. Blessings of Elune be upon you. Is that what they say? I don't remember. Baladash Malanore. Inquiring minds just got to know. That's Bronn, right? That's Bronn Bronzebeard. Inquiring minds just got to know. That's his Dwarves and General thing? Really? I always associated that one with Bronn, with Mr. Explorer, man. A dwarf would invent the train, a gnome would invent a maglev powered by ground-up moon cheese. Yeah, kind of. That's a good way to say it. There is... Oh, well, you know, it's funny. The gnomes did build a train. Wow. You're really good at predicting things. There is... the two capital cities of the Alliance, the human capital city of Stormwind is connected to the dwarf capital city of Ironforge by a train built by gnomes. So, there you go. Also, look, it's Halloween, so there's a bunch of, in games, so there's a bunch of, like, Halloween decorations up. Isn't that cute? Spooky. Okay, we'll do maybe I don't know, I actually genuinely don't know when, like, I can't do certain quests. So I'm actually going to quickly take a peek and see when exactly allow for quests. Okay, main quest line. Here we go. Act 2. Act 3. Act 3 begins when the sole survivor... Okay. So from within... Okay, so you gotta do that. Inside job. Oh god, it's gonna be really bad to do the Minutemen. The Minutemen have, like... The Minutemen have, like, the worst quest line by far. It's going to be awful to do the Minutemen. Oh, it's going to be, like, vomitous to do the Minutemen. It's interesting because when you look at when you look at these quest lines like on a page, I like how you can collect different bags and rucksacks for storage. Yeah, that was really big. Like have inventory space was always a huge thing, especially in early WoW, where it was like you're picking up so much stuff and you got to carry so much stuff on you, and so getting a bigger bag was an important thing. Getting like the bigger bag size. The bag size has gotten like ludicrous by this point, though. They're enormous. So like looking at these quest lines, so the Minutemen have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quests, main quests, 4 side quests. The Brotherhood of Steel have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 quests and 3 side quests. The Railroad has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 main quests, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 side quests, which is really weird that they have so little main quests and then so many sides. And then the Institute has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And only 3 side quests. That's so weird. The quests are so like oddly locked. Like again, I'm gonna say, hunters, you have to have a bag for ammo, and then a bag for. You also have to keep a bunch of food for your pet. So I'm gonna say, I think based on, just like at a glance, I feel like they were gonna only make the like maybe 1 or 2 of these. Like I feel like the Railroad and maybe the Minutemen were like stapled on. I'm not looking this up because that's not what the game. Again, I'm focusing on the game, but that's just like a kind of thing. I think we have to do some other quests. So we'll do Trade Quaft. Dedicated Wham. Dedicated Wham. Everyone picked bears and gorillas back in Vanilla because they ate everything happily. But like, cat. I thought it was boars that ate everything, not gorillas. I thought gorillas only ate fruit. Dedicated Wham.
Hope you didn't mind the reception. When you tango with the Institute, you gotta be careful when someone new gets on the dance floor.
God, I hate this companion too.
What's done is done.
I never would have made it this far without thick skin.
A healthy attitude. But it's all good now. I vouched for you. Nobody got shot. Still, I would consider it a close personal favor if you didn't sell us out to the Institute. Thanks.
Don't worry. I'll keep your secret.
Well, who's the other companion I was thinking? Oh, fucking Curie. We still have to get Curie, right? And then there's the super mutant too. How many companions are in this stupid fucking game?
A waste. I'm just gonna come out and say this. The Railroad needs you.
You sure you need me? Desdemona didn't seem to care.
She's just thinking of the time and manpower it would take to train you. And if you were some hick from the burbs that didn't know your ass from a rocket
1,
launcher,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that's just in the base game. Why do they need 13 companions that are all boring?
You got my attention.
I got a job. Too big for me, just perfect for the two of us. You help me out, we turn a few heads, and then Dez invites you into the fold. Then, if you get into a bind and need some help, your buddies in the railroad got your back.
Sign me up, then.
Perfecto. Let's meet up at the old freeway outside of Lexington. I'll fill you in once you get there.
God, does anyone like this character? Does anyone ironically like the railroad and find them interesting and not really just like boring in one note? Like it's so weird. They like okay, so this is like their base that they've been like forced into because the Institute found their other base, which was much cooler. And this mission is to go clean them out. It wouldn't be fair if only 12 of them were boring. They're just all like, there's like Nick is the only one that's like even halfway. Like, oh god, I feel like I don't know. It's just a good performance. It's fucking Garrett for Thief. He's a good Mercer Frey, Bellathor's General Goods Store, man. Everything's for sale, my friend. God, these loading screens. I'm gonna say that this game probably needs a restart. It's been like 4 hours. Then again, loading into Boston, when you're in like actual downtown Boston, it's bad. It's bad. Like the performance was a nightmare back in the day in Boston. Like on the console, it was like a fucking slideshow. You were playing at a cinematic 15 frames a second. I'm just gonna quickly restart the game. I killed a necromancer, I think, and I'm riding on a night elf lady or an elf lady who turned into a moose. Yeah, that's the druids. The druids in World of Warcraft, their whole like the class is the whole shtick is that you can shapeshift into animals. And you have different forms that you can shapeshift into, and they do like, you know, they can be DPS, they can tank, they can heal, you know. The druid can do everything. They can tank, they can melee DPS, they can range DPS, and they can heal. So yeah. I honestly have never liked druid. I cannot play druid. They just completely disinterest me. I'm a big fan of like I have to be into the class fantasy of a class, and druid I just don't feel anything for druid for like nature lover weirdos who shapeshift into animals. The monk oh god, monks are a thing, right? God, I forgot how many classes they added to that fucking game. God, death knights, and then monks. Hippie themed mage. That's kind of what it is, yeah. You're kind of a hippie themed mage as a caster. 13 in total currently, I think. Jeez. I gotta play WoW Rogue. WoW Rogue I love. I just love WoW Rogue. I love sneaking. I love stabbing people in the back. I love dropping like 800 debuffs on them and watching them melt from like you're poisoning them, you're cutting them, you're causing them to bleed. They're choking as the poison fucking closes their airway, and they're bleeding from 1,000 different cuts at the same time, and then they're slowly melting as you just keep stabbing them. Also, I like Vanish. I like Vanish a lot.
Hey.
I like being able to disappear in a puff of smoke.
Deacon,
That's really strong rogue theming.
Wastelander camo. This is my pile of garbage, asshole. Back off. Good, right? You're lucky I didn't do one of my face swaps, too.
You can change your face.
I put myself under the knife every year or two. New face, new body, you know, the full makeover. It keeps our enemies guessing.
How are you doing facial, like plastic surgery in the Postal? I know that it's like a thing in a lot of these games, that there's someone who can do it, but like, how do you do that?
That's the point. So, about the job.
Rogue was my only good experience in Shadowlands. Level 1 and loved every second of it. She's level number 3 for just for fun. Maps an invisibility spell. May just have an invisibility spell, but it's like 10 seconds, and that's it. Rogues can stay invisible for as long as they want, and then can stab and stunlock you to death.
That sounds really, really bad.
It was a disaster with a capital D. The survivors didn't have time to grab anything. So we're getting something important we had to leave behind.
Let's find it then.
We gotta do one thing first. We got a tourist nearby. He or she has information on the base. So let's pump him for information before we dive in. For now, I'll take point. So I'm looking for rail signs. Symbols we use to send messages to each other.
So they have like these little signs that it's kind of like if you've seen those Thieves Guild signs in Skyrim. It's the same thing, except in this game. You know, like, there's a term for them in real life. I don't remember what the fuck they're called. Fair, good thing I'm more of a PVM kind. You call it PVM? Is that what they call it in RuneScape? Is that what it's called? Is that like an older term that I'm just not familiar with? I'm gonna wait for you to answer. I know you're on a delay, Lugor, so don't worry. It's not like I expect you to answer and you're doing your own thing, so I'll wait. I don't know why YouTube delays the stream like it's so bad. I have no idea why. It's just like the way that it's set up.
Right there.
Player versus monster. It's a bit of all used to use that in Ultima. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it like an old term? Because I don't know. It's always been to me PVE, player versus environment. PvEVP. PvPvEVP.
And another. We're probably close.
Alright, so we have to find this person who has information for the railroad. Again, this quest doesn't have any choices or any... It's literally like, again, a straight line as in like we are going onto a straight line freeway. And that's it. Okay, I'm curious. Let me guess. The game is not going to let me just shoot this person. Okay. No, of course not. Of course not. Like, oh man, like why? You can't even like are you so lazy? Are you so lazy that you can't even try and put in a fail state or some sort of alternate way of doing this if the player murders the person? Like, 90% of what you do in this game is boring shit fucking combat, where you're just killing hordes and hordes and hordes of enemies, and they don't have anything for, like, a player who decides to just shoot every NPC. They literally just go, oh no, you're gonna be invincible. Fuck me.
Oh, thank God. You have a Geiger counter? Do you have a goddamn Geiger counter?
No.
No, I don't have a Geiger counter.
Wait, what?
Easy there. She meant to say mine is in the shop.
Oh, that's better. My heart almost burst out of my chest. Who the hell is he? HQ said they were sending one agent, not two.
Sorry, I'm new. She's just showing me the ropes.
All right. The wall is my witness. I thought I was dead. About goddamn
I've got more
time.
agency and I'm playing the tutorial on an MMO. Yeah, that's what's fucking... Okay, so you're told to tell him that your Geiger counter is in the shop. You say, no, I don't have a Geiger counter. And he goes, what? He immediately breaks. And then Deacon automatically comes in and says, oh, she meant to say this. And then for some reason in the next line, despite immediately flubbing it, he says, oh, she's showing me the ropes. I'm new. Obviously, he's making that up. But, like, doesn't that sound absolutely stupid that he would say this person who clearly doesn't know what they're doing is showing me the ropes? What?
Tell me what's going on.
I signed on for some light recon, but that little Slocum's Joe of yours is crawling with goddamn chrome dome synth sons of bitches. The front's fortified to hell and back. They place mines all over the goddamn place.
I appreciate all you've done.
I hope it helps. I really do.
What is, again, why? What is the point of this video game?
Better ask soon.
Well, isn't Ricky just a ray of sunshine? You think he's telling the truth?
I don't think it fucking matters. He's lying.
I think he's hiding something.
So you don't trust him. First rule in this business is never go against your gut. If he's lying, could be the front entrance is full of lollipops and rainbows. My guess is it's worse than he's letting on. So we're going in through the escape tunnel instead.
I say we go through the front door. Minefield or not.
What? If you think we got the mojo for that, I'll back your play. You first.
Holy shit. They actually give you an option. Like, it's so weird that the conversation is like a dumb railroad, and then they give you an option. Haha, railroad. We're playing a railroad quest. I'm gonna make note of this. 4:30. 4:30. Another railroaded convo. That's nice. I can't spell anymore. Another railroaded convo. Surprisingly, a fucking optional objective appears. Objective appears. Okay. So, I'm going to give it points for that. I'm going to give it credit for actually giving you an optional objective to just bash your head in the front door if you want. Where I'm still going to give it a negative, though, is that, again, mechanically, there is nothing different between these two options. If we go in the front, it's a fight with the same boring fucking combat we've been doing for hours. If we go in the back door, the secret way in, it's a fight with the same boring-ass combat we've been doing for the last 4 hours. So it's an option without a difference. 6 of one, half dozen of another. Again, there is no mechanical complexity to this game. That's the main issue, is that there's no way for me to approach these differently. You know, it's always just shoot your way through. Because the game doesn't have any way for you to do any choice. There's your way to... The only way you engage with this game is from the end of a gun. That's it. From the barrel of a gun. I'm gonna write that down. The only way you can interact with most of the game, with the majority of the game, is out of the barrel of a gun. A gun. Like you can you know, what is your option? Shoot. What is your option? Shoot. What is your option? Shoot. Nothing else. It's just shoot, 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 fucking shoot. And it sucks. Okay, so they do have mines.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Yeah, we still have Nick here.
What's that? Hey.
I wonder if I just like fire a rocket in there.
One way to get there.
Well, blew up all the mines. I think we should. We're gonna start. We're gonna go heavy weapons. Fuck it. Need to level up strength.
Something
So I've played this quest the other way. You literally just like sneak in the back door, but the same thing happens where it's just a bunch of like, it's just combat. You just fight more fucking synths. Like there's nothing else. Wait, that wasn't the front entrance? Why did I fail that? Holy shit! Holy shit, game! Fucking really? Oh my god. So, the game pretends... Okay, so how much did you miss, Plagueling? I want to know how much I have to explain. Because... Holy shit. So, we get told that we have to enter into this base, and the front is mined, and it's like filled with enemies, so we should take the back way in. You can still say, no, I want to go in through the front. And he's like, all right, I'll follow your lead. And what happens then is that I went through the front, I blew up the minefield, I shot all the synths, I come down here to the front entrance, the elevator is shut off, and so we have to go the other way anyway. What? I can't fucking believe that. Like, what? Holy shit. What is the... What? Why? Okay, again. Gotta make a note. 438. Fuck off. The optional objective was a lie. You go in the front, and the elevator has no power, and you have to go in the back anyway. Why give me the choice if you are going to force me one way regardless? Again, what the fuck is the point? What is player choice? Is player choice? It seems... What is player choice? Question mark. It seems that Bethesda thinks it's giving options that don't matter. The effect, the outcome is all the same So the choice is meaningless. I'm not as it's been a long stream. So I'm not as cogent, but fucking that is the whole like I'm struggling to which of four corners of a slice of bread that you want to eat, picking which one of the four corners, and then Bethesda chooses for you anyway. Well, like I want to draw out what this I'm gonna bring paint up for a second. Paint. Okay, so paint. Will this capture? This isn't going to capture, isn't it? Okay, this is going to be weird for you guys. But, so, paint. This is what this questline has been so far. I've lost my mouse. My mouse is gone. There it is. Okay, so. Quest start. Oh, wait, you're not. There we go. Okay, quest start. I know that doesn't spell it right, but. Or the T isn't capitalized. So you start the quest. You talk to Deacon. And then meet Deacon. Okay. And then talk to man. And then you're given two options here. You're given two options here. Go in front. Go in back. What happens is that if you choose this option here, go in front, you are then, it essentially says no, and then it's forcing you to do this. Like, this is the way it goes. And then the rest of the quest is just a straight line to the end. What is the point? Why even yank my fucking leg that far for the, like, insufferable. Oh no. Okay, I'm having a bit of an emergency. I don't think capturing paint was a good idea. OBS is frozen, so the stream might go down. Oh no, OBS is not responding. It did not like capturing that. And now I can't switch back to Fallout 4 because it's not responding. Uh-oh. So the game gave you a choice, then punished you for making the non-Bethesda approved one? It gave me a choice, but the choice was meaningless because it just took me back to the same area. It was meaningless because it just took me back. All right, so the stream's going to go down for a minute. Whoops, OBS is crashed. Okay, the stream's going to go down for like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I'll be back in a sec.